Yo, what up? Good morning, yo. What's good? Gang in the building. Datazero family in the building. You know what it is. Gang. Make sure you press that like button. You know what it is. All right, market is open. All right, guys, last night I was doing some research. I was up late last night, guys. We got to take this thing to the next level, man. We have to take this thing to the next level. I cannot be normal, guys. I could not be normal, dude. We got to take things to the next level, guys. I am on the search for the edge, guys. I'm on search for the edge. Or I'm on the search for the edge of the market, guys. I did a lot of research last night. I was up very late last night. Like 4 a.m., man. And I realized there's something lacking from my technical analysis that I didn't study enough. I watched documentaries about famous traders. I watched documentaries about traders who changed the game of trading forever. I watched documentaries of traders who have made and lost millions and even billions of dollars from their bedroom. I watched videos about Nav, which is a famous trader. What was the other one? These are names that we should all know. But guys, what I believe that I'm lacking is two things. I'm not taking in consideration the quants. I'm not taking in consideration of the quants and the algos, and I'm not watching the ladder. I need to watch the ladder. I need to learn the ladder. I need to understand the ladder. I need to understand all of this more. Okay, I know what the ladder is. I understand the buy and order, the sell, and the volume analysis, the order flow. but I need to be able to read this the same way the screens on the matrix. How I describe technical analysis is the matrix screen. This is the matrix screen, okay? This is the matrix screen, the tick by tick, the order flow, the ladder. So I'm going to be studying order flow. I'm going to be studying volume. I'm going to be studying the ladder. And I'm also going to be incorporating more technical prowess into my trading. There is one thing that each one of these traders have done that changed everything. And all of them used some type of software. They used a custom designed software that complemented their custom trading strategy. Most of them used the software. At a certain point of their career, to take their career to the next point, first they developed a strategy. It's a long story. You have to first get your money, then you have to pay for your education. You have to basically become a recluse. You have to sit, like, being a trader it's hard, man. It's hard. First, you have to save up enough money to actually become a trader. And if you don't lose that the first time when you're paying for your education, you might be lucky enough to have one profitable year after maybe 1 or 2 years of losing. Once you get through paying for your education in the slaughterhouse of making all the rookie mistakes, you might get a chance to have a profitable year. Now, all of these traders had something in common. They've traded for over 5 years. They developed a custom strategy, and they also developed a software that helped complement their trading strategy. So, guys, I'm going to try to be taking things to the next level. I'm going to be looking for possible help reaching back out to the old community, for possible help with coding a script once I find out the direction that I want to go. This is a lot of work to take on. So I'm going to be possibly looking for potential networking, stuff like that. But I'm taking things to the next level, guys. That's basically what this whole speech was about, guys. I'm taking things to the next level. I'm taking my analysis to the next level. I'm taking my trading to the next level. I'm taking this channel to the next level. I don't know what it is yet, guys. I don't know what it is yet, but I'm going to find out something to give us even more of an edge. I'm taking things to the next level. It's going to be more than just technical analysis. This will take time, guys. This will take time, but expect major changes coming to the channel, guys. Expect major changes coming to the channel. Now, I will give you guys your updates and predictions. We talked about yesterday. I dropped a video, guys. I talked a video talking about potential scenarios for AMC and GME. I talked about numbers that we needed to hold and potential numbers that we need to break. I said GME, if you watch my video, is most likely going to come all the way back down to 1605. Please go back right now and watch the video, because damn it, this should have been like, okay. Yes, watch this video here, okay? It's the first video. Watch this here. I talked about GME retesting $6.05 right in the morning. I talked about this. Already talked about this, okay? This is a very, very typical move. to shake the rookies out. We see this all the time, guys. Also, I noticed something else that these traders did, guys. I'm going to be studying these traders, these prolific traders, these traders. These are names that we should all know. Nav is one of them, and then I think I got to remember the other one. There's a famous Japanese trader. And then, let's see. I'll just show you the channel because this channel is awesome. I'm going to show you the channel, guys. This channel is awesome. Oh, don't show my stuff. Let's see. I left my computer on all night, so I'm going to have some crazy history. Okay, guys. Yes, these guys right here. BNF, yes. BNF, Nav, yes. These are them dudes, bro. These are them dudes. These are them dudes. BNF, Nav, bro. The Flipper. These are them dudes, bro. These are them dudes, bro. That's where we're getting at. That's where we're getting at, guys. We got to be legendary, man. We got to be legendary, yo. All right, now, let me get back into it, guys. Let me get back into it. Yes, it sounds amazing, but is it possible? I don't know. But I need to find out, man. I can't be normal anymore, dude. I still feel like I'm normal. I still feel like I'm regular. I don't know if it's greed or... I don't think I'm greedy. I'm not greedy. I know I need a little bit more. I need a little bit more to take care of the things that I want to take care of. I need more. I know that. To do the things that I actually want to do and take care of the people that I actually want to take care of, I need more. Spy looks like it's making a bear flag. Spy looks like it's making a bear flag. Spy's going to be coming down. So basically, what these traders did was they studied specific stocks, which is something I already did. I'm almost following, like, I don't want to say that I'm going to become some great trader or anything like that. But what I'm trying to say is I almost followed, like, the path of some of these people. Like, we had very similar stories up until they became, like, great, famous traders. So you focus on one or two particular assets. You focus on a particular asset. You learn everything about that asset. You have an immense focus on a particular asset. Also, what I was lacking on is ladder analysis. I need to focus on ladder analysis, focus on the ladder, focus on the bid and sell, focus on that, the bid and the ask. So I'm lacking on that. I'm lacking on volume analysis. I'm going to step my game up on all of these things. I'm going to step up my game on the ladder analysis, volume analysis, add this to my technical analysis, and then we're going to develop a custom strategy and then develop a software along that custom strategy. This is going to be a long process. Normally it takes 2 to 5 years. So we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. None of this happens overnight. I feel like I'm halfway there, though. I feel like I'm halfway there. So I'm going to take the knowledge base that I have now and continue to move forward. I basically was like kind of looking for the next step, right? I was looking for the next step of this journey, the next step of whatever this is going to be. And I think that adding more analysis, doubling down on focusing on particular assets, and then creating a complementary software to my trading strategy is going to help out significantly. So that's what we're going to be doing, y'all. That's what we're going to be doing. All right. Now, let's go one by one, and give you guys some analysis because I see some people freaking out over here. Take a breath, guys. Take a breath. Listen. Freaking out is the one thing you never want to do, okay? See, the one thing that with the introduction to everybody being able to digitally trade is that, no offense, some people trade that probably shouldn't be. But it's okay. We're all learning, okay? We're going to learn together. Okay? So let's start off by showing you why SPY is most likely going to go down even more. We got something with the technical analysis, guys. We do have something with this technical analysis. My technical analysis does have a potential edge, but I need more, guys. I need more. I need something to make. I need that edge, man. I need the edge. I need the edge that the quants have, dude. So, you know what else they did? They also did shit like spoofing and shit like that. They basically just created spoofing programs. This stuff's not going to work in this day and age. So I'm going to have to create something completely new. But I think that it set me on the right path. I think it gave me the right direction to start looking, because I didn't even have a direction to look to take things to the next level. And it gave me the direction to start looking. So I think that we're on to something here. Now, we possibly have a falling wedge here on SPY. SPY needs to break above this sloping resistance here in order to see any type of recovery. Okay, we have a major sloping resistance here. I don't want to take their strategies. I want to make my own. You know what BNF did? BNF used moving averages. Used the 25 moving average and then bought stocks that deviated 20 to 30% off of the moving average, and he used bear markets. So basically, anytime a stock was 25 to 30% under the 25-day moving average, he would buy aggressively, and the stock would have a major rally. That's actually genius. But I don't think it will work now. And even his methods said himself said his methods become outdated because markets became bigger, so the deviations and the variations became larger. So he had to readjust his algorithm basically to calculate for the inflation of the market. Basically, the market keeps getting more and more inflated. There's more and more cash. The numbers are getting larger and larger. That means the variations and deviations are going to be becoming larger and larger. That means the swings are going to become larger and larger. AMC is oversold right now, guys. AMC is oversold on the 5-minute time frame. We're also outside the bands. This is a normal pullback after a major pump, guys. This is called profit taking for people that didn't take profits overnight. They didn't take profits overnight, guys. They didn't take profits. They did the dumb thing. They held overnight. They thought it was going to keep going. And now they woke up in the morning. They realized they made a mistake and they're taking profits. This is also something that institutional sellers do to try to set the tone of the day. What they do is they bring the price down, trying to set a dramatic tone for the day. But again, we've seen this 1,000 times in the meme stocks where we have a dramatic pullback in the day and normally end up either at the same price and or higher by the end of the day. This is a typical psychological tactic, also typical psychological thing that you would see after a 8 to 10% rally. Normally after 8 to 10%, even sometimes 5% days, you see a retracement of 2 to 5%. That's very, very normal, very, very typical on stocks. Yeah, man. I take profit every day. That is a strategy that I would highly listen. I used multiple strategies. Okay, I used multiple strategies. I gotta figure out things a little bit more. I need to hone things down. I'm just trying to figure out the next step, guys. I'm trying to figure out the next step. I'm trying to figure out things that to show you that might help you. But I want to take things to the next level. I'm ready to take things to the next level. I think what we're going to focus on is SPY, obviously, and then the meme stocks. I'm also going to focus on Bitcoin, but I'm going to stay hyper-focused on these particular assets. I'm also going to include SQQQ because of the market volatility that I believe that will be coming. The analysis helps, but if I could just add like something like ladder analysis, if I could just add like one thing or two things to this, I think I could turn it into something special. I have the technicals down. I can see the charts. I can read the charts, but I need one more thing, man. I'm not sure what it is yet, but I'm going to figure out, gang. I'm going to figure out, fam. I promise. I'm going to figure it out. Taking profit is very important. Nobody ever wants to take profit, and that's where they be fucking up the most. Nah, bro. You're only helping yourself by making money. What we need to understand is that as traders, we can work as a team, but we still are not a team, guys. Like, we are a team, but we're not a team. We need to work as a team. We probably should work as a team, but we're not a team. Like, we need to work as a team. But there's always somebody on the opposite side of the trade. So there's always somebody trading against you. You can even trade against yourself sometimes if you trade fast enough on the same asset. So the thing that about buying and selling is that you'll make money. And the more money that apes have, the better it is for all apes. E-Trade should stop doing that if you put more money in the account, or you hold, or if you stay with them longer. It doesn't take 4 days. And if you have cash in your account, that doesn't matter. And also, E-Trade will literally let you buy stock with profit that hasn't settled. But you cannot sell until, I believe the way it is that you can buy with profit that isn't set. You can buy, like, so you can sell a stock, take the profit, and then go buy another stock, but you can't sell that stock until T plus 3 is how I believe it is. Everybody's gonna always do their own thing. You'll never ever be able to get everyone to totally, completely cooperate when it comes to the money. It would have to be like a team of two. It'd have to be a very tight-knit team. You're not gonna get a large group of people to coordinate and then perfectly move when it comes to money. You're just not gonna be able to do it. And I don't believe that's true because there was definitely enough buying volume to overrun there was definitely enough buying volume to like overrun the algos and stuff like that. But guys, the market is more complex than the market is more complex, guys. The market is more complex. But when you get if you get hundreds of thousands of people together, they're not gonna work in unison like you think. It's not just gonna be all sunshine and rainbows. You're not just gonna get everyone to buy at one time and sell at one time. It's just not gonna happen. There's gonna be people that, in the heat of the moment, just do their own thing. That's what they're gonna do. I don't really think blaming day traders or blaming people taking profits is a factor. I think that the algorithms and the computers are more of a factor than anything. This is our real enemy, guys. The freaking quants, dude. The algorithms. This is what we need to really worry about. This is what we're trading against. We're trading against the computers. We got to learn how to beat the computers. That's why I got to add software. We got to add software. We have to add software. We need help. We need an algo of our own. We need an algo of our own, guys. We need our own algo. So maybe that's the route I'm going down. But we need to be able to beat the algos. The technical analysis is one thing, but we need one more thing. Like, I need one more thing to add to this to complement this. Like, I have the first part of the pie. I have the first part of the puzzle. I have the first ingredient, but I need like one or two more things to add to this just to take it to that next level where it becomes a true edge in the market, where you clearly have an advantage and my win ratio goes much, much higher. I'm talking about an absurd win ratio. I need it, guys. I need it. So what we're going to be doing is I'm going to be studying price action. I'm going to be studying volume analysis. I'm going to be studying the ladder. I'm going to be studying the bid and the ask. I'm going to be studying volume analysis. I don't know if I said that yet. And then I'm also going to be trying to create new strategies, probably based around the algorithms trading. But it's time to go to the next level, man. It's time to go to the next level. That's all I know. That's all I can tell you guys at this point. Okay, now as far as updates, y'all, I mean, this is pretty much moving as expected. I know this is probably shocking for some of you guys. This is pretty much moving as expected to me. And I also want you guys to notice very, very clearly the inverse nature of SPY and AMC and GME, guys. These stocks are moving inverse of each other. These stocks are moving inverse. Look, when we have big green days, it's because SPY has big red days. I truly believe that AMC and GME have negative beta. They move slightly inverse to the market. After studying this price action, guys, I've studied this price action since literally been studying GME since 2020. So 3 years. 3 years I've been studying GME, AMC, and SPY, and Bitcoin. Maybe I should hyper focus on Bitcoin. Bitcoin also didn't break this head and shoulders. Something is going on with Bitcoin, guys. Something is going on with Bitcoin. Something's up, guys. This is not natural. This isn't natural price action. And if it is, if this is natural price action, what if what we're seeing from Bitcoin is the new price action? Like, we've never had an asset like Bitcoin that it just less and less and less and less exists. Like, there's a fine cap of Bitcoin. So there's like literally a race to who can buy the most Bitcoin. What if this is the new type of price action we see? Just massive pumps. I mean, we're already halfway to 60K. We are 100% passing 60K, dude. We're already halfway there. We're halfway to 80. We are 100% passing 60K. I don't know, man. I think Bitcoin is maybe where it's at. I think AMC and GME will probably have an explosion around the same time, though. If we looked last time, AMC and GME, now this is speculation, but last time AMC and GME had rallied, Bitcoin also had a massive rally. This is speculation, guys. This is speculation, but it does seem to be roughly correlated to the double pump, the Bitcoin double pump. Pump 1, pump 2. This also, their psychology phases seem to be very similar, guys. Seem to be very, very similar. Good morning. What's up, Brittany? Listen, bro. Something I learned yesterday is there is no rules, bro. There's no rules in this game. You got to understand that the regulators are the same people that were traders and are traders, or the regulators are like literally with the traders, guys. The regulators and the traders are the same thing. There's no rules. There's no rules. So yes, we can work as a team. You just have to word things differently and do things differently. You can work as a team. You can do whatever you want. You can spoof. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. I'll explain, guys, but you can do whatever you want. There's no rules. There's no rules. I had a good weekend, but it wasn't long enough. Maybe this weekend we should watch the documentary together. Like maybe that's what I should do over the weekend. I should live stream the documentary on BNF and Nav, and we should all watch it together. It'd be like an hour-long thing, and we could watch it live together. I need you guys as inspired as I am. Like, we're literally on the cusp of greatness, man. We're right there. We're right there. We're on the cusp of greatness. I feel it. We're right there. We're right at the spot before the next blow up. Basically, like, I don't know how to explain it, guys. I don't know how to explain it, but I'm just trying to make progression. I'm trying to move forward. Yeah, SPY broke sloping resistance. I wonder what this is about. So AMC and GME are going to come down hard. Okay, buying. Is Whimsy here? Whimsy, I need your help, yo. I need you to tell me what the program is that you use for the buy and sell orders that show you the order blocks. I need that. I know it's on TradingView, but I don't know. You gotta show me. If you're hearing this, Whims, you gotta, like, you have to go on Discord and like take a picture of your screen and show me what it looks like, please. Post a picture on the Discord of what the buy and sell orders look like, just so I can see what it looks like and I can find it. I gotta have that. Yeah, I'm trying to find the data right now. I figured news dropped. I'm tripping on that part. I know news dropped. I don't even know why I said that. Yeah. I don't even know why I said that. This wasn't supposed to come out till 11 though. More jobs or ISM. I don't know if I believe it though, man. See, I don't. This is the thing, guys. This is the thing, man. This is the thing that makes no sense to me. Like, the one thing that makes no sense. Like, we're all looking at these numbers and we're all looking at this data, right? And then we're using this data to make our decisions on the market. But the numbers aren't real. So what are we doing? These numbers are not real. Okay, so PMI and the number of jobs openings decreased. Healthcare and social assistance, finance and insurance, real estate and leasing. So there's less job openings. Nah, this don't make sense. I don't trust it one bit. I don't trust it one bit. We broke the sloping resistance, but I don't trust this one bit. Based off what the charts are saying, though, we're going to be going up, guys. SPY's going to be going up based off what the charts are saying right now. He told him, look at the charts, and hung up the phone. Yeah, NASDAQ's filling that gap. This is a bear flag. Especially if this becomes a top. That's 100% a bear flag. And what did the VIX do? Did the VIX drop? The VIX popped. Look at this gap. Yeah, I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. And the dollar's going higher? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Those numbers weren't supposed to drop until 11. What are we running from? Okay, thanks, Whimsy. Yeah, I need that for real. I'm trying to take things to the next level. So I'm searching, guys. I'm searching. I'm on the search for the next level. But I need to go to it. This level's cool and all, but this is still normie level to me, man. I'm ready for the next one. This level is cool and all. It's cool, but I still feel too normal. I'm not. Definitely not living a normal life right now at this point, but we're looking for the next step, man. The next phase. This is an ugly double top. Top one, top two. So 750 is where we got to break. Bidenomics. That's a word that I bet they wish they never made. Bidenomics. Check my DMs, I will. I got lots of DMs. I should check them for sure. I'm bad at checking messages. I'm sorry. All right, so GameStop looks like it's building a bottom here. This is good. 5% pullback. We're still at 1605. This is good. Also, there was a gap left here for AMC and GME. Oh, just GME. You see the gap right there? It's real tiny, but it's there. You see it? The gray line? I don't know if you guys can see it on your screen. Try to look. It's a gray block. It's right here. That gray line, that thick gray line, the one that's not dotted, that's a gap. It's probably hard for you guys to see, but it's right here. I'll try to outline it. I'll outline it real quick so you guys can see it. I'm going to take it back off the screen because it's going to complicate things. But it's right there. You see it? That's a gap. GME will have a good earnings, but it's normally buy the rumor, sell the news. You guys know that. You guys know that. It's always buy the rumor, sell the news. You definitely don't have the settings correctly if gaps don't show up, especially on Weeble. See? Left click, boom, show gaps. Settings are key, my boy. Settings are key. I don't know if I want to focus more on SPY or AMC. I need a hyper focus though. I think SPY is really going to be the answer. I think AMC is going to be like a side project. But I think I'm going to make the algorithm for SPY. There's more liquidity. Lots of buying. Someone just sold a 2,000 block. Spoofing. Where's the most volume? The most sell volumes at 5. Okay, this is going to help. See, this is where we can... This is where we were lacking, bro. This literally gives you... Okay. That is great. Okay, so on the side right here, this volume analysis, this gives you a profile of all your buy and sell orders at a certain price. And then this is your tick by tick. This is every order coming in tick by tick through the NYSE, I believe. So there's a lot of buying. I need a bigger screen on this side. I need 2 screens. I have 2 screens. I need a third one. I need a third screen. Fuck, I knew I needed 2 of these monitors. I knew I needed 2. I need a 3rd screen. I have to get it. Because this is too small. If I can use this beside this. Okay. Well, I can use my 2nd screen for now. That's what I'll do. You guys won't be able to see it. You guys won't be able to see it, but I will. Unfortunately, you guys won't be able to see it. But I can use this screen. I can put tick by tick on this screen. Okay, perfect. Okay, that works. That works. Okay. So now I got tick by tick right next to my analysis. Yeah, guys. So this is going to be hard. I'm going to have to learn. I might have to not stream for like a week or 2. I might have to just like go back to videos for like a week or 2. Because if this does, so I'm not saying this is going to happen, but if this does happen, if I announce that I'm going back to videos, it's because I'm going in. It's not because I'm working less, it's because I'm working more. So if I do say like, hey, I'm going to just do videos for this week, it's because I'm working harder. It's not because I'm working less. I'm not taking a break this time. I took my break. I'm ready to go back in. I'm going back in. But learning a new strategy while live streaming, I don't know. I got to focus on so many things. I might be a little bit more neglectful to chat, maybe. But I'll try not to be. But, yeah, we're taking this to the next level, guys. We are taking this to the next level. I definitely need another screen. Okay, but so far, guys, SPY is going to be going up, guys. SPY is definitely going to be going up. SPY is definitely going to be going up. We just got a retest here. I think I'm going to stop using Weeble, too. I think I'm only going to use TradingView. If I could figure it out. I don't know why I'm so stupid on TradingView. I don't know why I'm so stupid on TradingView. Look, this one's written in Python. I'm going to use that one. I think it'll be a good idea over the weekend for us to watch the documentaries together. Do you guys think that's a good idea? To do like a live stream and we can watch the documentaries about famous traders together live. Would you guys enjoy that with me? Big block of sell orders just came through on SPY. See, this is that spoofing shit. Okay, a lot of buys, a lot of buys, a lot of buys, a lot of buys. 456.65, 456.65, 456.65. They're buying the dip, they're buying the dip, they're buying the dip, they're buying the dip. Somebody took profit, somebody took profit. Yeah, maybe that's what we'll do over the weekend. I need you guys to watch these documentaries. So then we can be all on the same page and then go from there. But I believe that how can I say this? I believe that YouTube has something to do with strategy. I don't know if that makes sense. But I think that teamwork is going to have something to do with the strategy, is what I'm trying to say. Now, I just got to be very careful how I say things. Where is SPY headed? Right now, it's going to be consolidating. If it breaks 457, we could see a nice pop to the upside, but it doesn't look like it's going to be able to break 457. So we're probably going to be consolidating under this level here until we can get a pop up. On the tick by tick, it looks like people are buying. Looks like a lot of buying volume coming in, met by immediate sell volume. So it literally looks like they're spoofing it. The tick by tick is showing me it's basically saying we're going to stay flat. I can actually almost read this too already. It's fast though. It's fast. It's second by second. And the algos make it hard to read. See all these 100 orders. What does the white mean? What does white mean if it's just white on the tick by tick? Does anyone know? Because Weeble's going to have its own. I know obviously green. What is the white? Black and white traded between the bid and the ask. Okay. Highlighted green traded above the ask price. Highlighted red traded below the ask price. Okay. If you want to set the up and down colors to green and red, for instance, it will be displayed as green traded at the ask price, red traded at the bid price, black/white traded between the bid and the ask, highlighted green traded above the ask, highlighted red traded below the bid price. Let me read it one more time, because if you read things 3 times, it truly sinks in. I know I sound stupid as hell right now, but listen, just trust me. Read, if you want to like really memorize something, just read it 3 times. Read it 3 times. Green traded at the ask price. Red traded at the bid price. Black/white traded between the bid and the ask price. Highlighted green traded above the ask price. Highlighted red traded below the bid price. Got you. Okay, so these are all normal orders, basically. And white traded between the bid and the ask. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we were definitely lacking on ladder. This is something we should have been on a long time ago. I'm so stupid. I cannot believe I did not think about this sooner, dude. This is something we definitely been lacking on, dude. Like, I'm right now, just this is the first day that I'm really looking at it, really looking at the ladder, and already starting to see some patterns and see some things that are going to help out a lot. Not looking at the ladder is probably the dumbest thing I've done in my entire life, dude. I spent years not paying attention to this. That was probably my biggest mistake. Guys, I can't even underestimate how basic I feel right now. Like, I feel like I messed up by not incorporating in my trading sooner. I just focused on technicals, and I don't even know why I overlooked this. I didn't just focus on technicals. I looked at fundamentals and data and stuff like that. I don't know why I didn't look at this. I just always ignored tick by tick, and that was really stupid. You can see everything, dude. You can see everything. You can see the orders coming in. I don't know why I didn't do this. I don't know why I didn't do this sooner. And it gives you a volume analysis right next to it. I mean, this is stuff that you should have to pay for, dude, basically. All right, so we're already on day one, taking things to the next level. Day one, we're already taking it to the next level, baby. Let's go. Let's get it, yo. All right, yo, this is what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's put on the beats. Let's get it, bro. Yesterday was such a good day. It inspired me. And then I was up late last night on my moon mission. I don't know if you guys ever have those nights. Late night is where the magic happens, man. My best ideas, my greatest motivations, like when I actually changed my life, like when I actually did something to change my life, it was after a late night of like studying or like, I don't know, I get in these modes. I don't know how to explain it. I just get in these modes where I get not only inspired, but I also get like motivated, I guess, while getting an idea at the same time. Hey, what's up, Johnny? What is happening? You know, I thought you were someone else for a long time until you actually told me you were someone different. Okay, so it does look like AMC and GME are basing out. Very typical moves from AMC and GME, honestly. Very typical. Dude, I got so much on my screen right now. You guys, this is insane. I got the chat up. Yes, I love playing Call of Duty, man. I've been less motivated to play and more motivated to work, though. I don't know. I was weird for like November, man. November was a weird month for me. I don't know how to explain it, guys. I'm ridiculous, dude. Like, so I'm the type of person that I've gotten to the point where, and maybe this is why I'm able to be my own boss, because like, I think, like a lot of people have told me about when they have become their own boss, they don't become motivated to work because they don't really have anyone telling them to work. And I get that, but I got to the point where like, I can't even sit down and waste time like that. Like I'm regretting the week I spent or the month I spent playing Call of Duty every single day. I should have been studying. I should have been learning. I should have been doing something. I wasted a month basically. I don't even know how many hours I put into that game already. I've put hours days probably into that game already, and I've just started playing it. And I know it's good to unwind and relax, but like, I'm on a mission, dude. I'm on a mission. And time is limited. I'm running out of time. Look at the bands. The band just got tight. We're about to have a move, guys, on GME. Hopefully it's a pop-up. It should be, looking at what we're seeing, but I don't like potentiality of a bear flag here. I'm looking at SPY tick by tick. I guess I can look at GMEs. Yeah, you don't want to be like that though, bro. You can't even watch a like you can't even watch a movie without thinking, well, this movie has no like, you don't want to be like that, bro. You don't want to be like me, bro. Trust me. You don't want to sit down and watch a movie and be like, this movie's not teaching me anything, that it serves no purpose. I can't watch it. I can't waste my time on it. Like, there's some times where I will like just watch a TV show, but like very rarely. If it's not like a documentary that's giving me some type of information to better my life and give me some type of value, then I feel like I'm wasting my time doing it. Like, I feel like just watching a TV show and getting invested in the characters that are fictional is a waste of time. But at the same time, isn't it like, when it, isn't it good to just like get away for a little bit and like escape reality and then like focus on like an alternate reality? But at the same time, that's exactly what they want you to do. So I think it's a balance. It's all about a balance. Games definitely have addictive properties. It has to do with the dopamine. I know that. I know that, man. Just like TikTok's addictive. It's all addictive, bro. Wong is the first person to drop rockets today. Thank you, bro. Hey, we do need some likes in the building, please. See, trading's the hardest thing to do live. I got to focus on so much. And you guys really want me to like do technical analysis, predictions, and trade live? I can't. It's impossible. I got to focus on the live stream. I got to focus on I got to focus on like streaming is work. I got to focus on the live stream, making sure the live stream is good. I got to focus on the comments, and I got to focus on the technical analysis. I'm doing like 50,000 things at one time. Looks like we're about to get that move to the upside. We got bullish divergence. Band's getting tight. Let's go. GME about to break 16. Let's go. Let's get it. And press the like button for show. SPY's about to go up. It is staying flat, like I said, right now, for now. It's not out yet. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I've seen it already. Yeah, it's so sick. I can't watch it live. Oh my god, I got 50 browsers open, dude. This reminds me of like the beginning days of trading. Dude, Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna be the dopest game ever, man. I can't even play it because I'm on a mission, dude. Fuck. It's hard being a man on a mission, dog. Bitcoin's rising. Let's go. Bitcoin keeps on pumping. SPY still flat. Outside of the bands, I'm telling you, something's not right. Can you say liquidity grab? Yeah, something ain't right. I can see it in the order flow. I can see it in the order flow and I can see it in the technicals. Something's not right with SPY. They're putting buy orders above. They're spoofing it. They're doing them sell blocks. I think I can see the sell blocks. Whimsy, I think I can see the sell blocks and without that program, but I'm gonna check. But yeah, make sure you send me that DM of the screenshot of what it looks like. I think I can actually see him inside of the tick by tick though. I can see the fake orders. Like when a highlighted block comes up, a highlighted green block or a highlighted red block that's above the bid or the ask, and it's a big block, and then it suddenly disappears. That game doesn't even look real, man. That game looks unreal, and you're going to have to buy a PC. There's rumors that it's like a terabyte big. I knew this was a bear flag. I knew it, bro. I told you guys. Potentiality of a bear flag. I didn't like it. And that's what we seen. We got it. Yeah, we're coming down in an earlier round. I think that's how that song goes or something like that. Hopefully I don't get copywritten for just singing the song. That'd be crazy, right? Ooh, I see the tick by tick. Definitely lacking in that department, bro. That was something I'm changing. Is this a wedge or nah? Trying to figure out. Okay, so this was a bear flag, breakdown, base, oversold. All right, 1605 is still where we're going to be at. SPY's going to push up. AMC and GME are going to come down. Okay, that's between. A lot of betweens all of a sudden. So it's gonna be flat. Buying coming in, buying coming in, buying coming in, buying coming in. Selling, selling, selling. Keeping it flat, keeping it flat, keeping it flat. Oh man, a lot of orders just came in. It's about to pump. SPY's about to pump. A lot of orders just came in. Oh, I like this. You can literally see it with the candles. I like this. This is going to help a lot. A lot of buy orders are coming in. A lot of buy orders. What do you mean just in time for BTC? BTC's halfway on its bull run already. They got like 4, yeah. I was going to say they have like 5 million shares for AMC. I forgot to tell you guys that. Yeah, they got like 5 million shares to make sure this thing doesn't reach $8. I forgot to tell you guys this yesterday in the video, and I'm sorry. I talked about it, but I didn't explain that they don't want AMC passing $8. So we were at 750. If we break 750, we have a clear shot at the 8. They don't want AMC at $8 right now because there's 43,000 calls expiring in the money. That would give us a stupid gamma ramp. That's why they didn't use any shares yesterday, because they wanted to dump today. They're going to dump today. So don't freak out. Just relax. AMC is a different style of play. There's a couple ways I've learned to manipulate the AMC space, and I'll talk about these real quick. Okay, so there's a few different tactics you can use on AMC to make money, and also use the hedge funds tactics against them. Okay, so the first thing you can do, obviously, is look at the technicals, and then if there's a down move, make profit off of it. If there's an up move, make profit off of it. The more money that apes have, the more capital we can deploy. The more capital, the better. Listen, the bottom line is, in this game, money talks. So the more money that you have on your side, the more that your side can make noise. So I want apes to have as much money as possible. So I'm not going to get mad at anybody who like takes advantage of downside or upside on a stock. You know what I mean? Buying puts and or calls. I feel like if apes can get more money, apes can get more money. The other way I found out that you can do this, the easiest way, is literally do nothing, buy and hold, and just do nothing but wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. You could literally buy, hold, and just wait, right? You can just do that, right? Or you can take the riskier approach, which is kind of like the first approach, and just trade this bitch. Trade this bitch, and make that money off of this volatility. Because if you look, AMC and GME are one of the most volatile stocks, bro. These swings are insane. Look at these swings. It's a big bull flag, possibly. That means GameStop would come all the way down to like $14 again. This could potentially be a double top. I mean, that's a very clear double top. That is very clear. and that would take us back down to like 14 on GME. Why when I click okay, here's Amy. Okay, Amy made a higher high and kind of has this uptrend going on, and so Amy's a little bit more clear because you can see this pennant shape, and we didn't retest it. We kind of just broke out. We never came back for the retest of this pennant. You could maybe consider this. Maybe. But it looks like we're going to come back and retest these levels here. I don't think AMC is going to go much lower than this, though. 714. I think that's going to be the low probably for the day. Do I think 714 is going to be the intraday low? That is a good question. No sigh, Zelly. No sigh. We continue to move forward and prosper. We're thriving. Yeah, SPY just broke above. Told you guys, SPY's going up and AMC and GME is coming back down. Unfortunately. Yeah, SPY just confirmed. It just confirmed upside. There's two massive gaps on GameStop. It's right here. It's right here at 13 and 14. It's a massive gap. Actually, no, I don't think SPY is going to top out today. No, I think SPY is actually about to probably go back up, all the way back up to like 460. I think. I'm not 100 entirely % sure, but this is pretty clear that SPY is going to probably come up and fill this gap. This gap can't be left here, dude. This gap is way too big. 100%. The algos are gonna come for that liquidity. There's like no way around that. When there's a gap, that means there's liquidity there. The algos are gonna come for that. All right, yeah. So SPY's pushing up. AMC GME coming down. We got a falling wedge on GameStop, but this is going to take us back down still. Pull back time. 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 Fuck. Can I make this smaller? Shit. Why does this not want to work? If I could just make this smaller. There we go. Yeah, because I don't really need that on the side. Tick by tick is way more important. I need that to pick the stock though. Damn it. Can I put it on the bottom? Put tick by tick here. I still need this. I still need this. Fuck. I have to get another monitor. I would only need 2 if I wasn't streaming, but the fact that I'm streaming, I need 3. I know it sounds dumb, but grab it, please. I'm clicking it. Thank you. All right. I'm going to leave this set up for now. I could just switch. Sorry, guys. I'm figuring things out on how I want to do things. Kind of doing this all on the fly right now. Since I guess I'm a live streamer, quote unquote live streamer, I guess I'll be doing this more often. Yeah, so I'm sorry I'm not giving as much predictions, but I'm just trying to get things set up for the next level, guys. The next level that we're getting to. I'm taking my analysis to the next level. I'm trying to get set up here. I have all the tools that I believe that I need. I have high-speed internet. I have a very capable computer. I have multiple monitors. I have all of that stuff. I didn't think that stuff was very, very necessary, but for the level that I'm going to be competing at now, I think it is necessary. I think it's necessary to have a high-speed internet and have the fastest computers you possibly can. That way you can get your orders in and uploaded as fast as humanly possible. Also, again, like I said, I'm going to be looking to possibly create software to complement my trading style. This is going to be much later down the road. This is just going to be the first step of many's of taking the analysis to the next level here. So we're going to be starting looking at the ladder. We're going to be using buy, sell, order blocks. We're also going to be looking at volume analysis. And then I'm going to be looking into a few things on TradingView. I just have to, in fact, let me just go ahead and see if Whimsy messaged me now. And I'll just see how much this cost, and we'll go from there. We'll go from there. Because I know you said it costs money, Whimsy, so we'll see. I did not see this gap here. Oh, yeah, look at all these gaps, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, I seen these. Never mind. Look at this price action. This is how you know this is not legit, bro. Like, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen. This is actually the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. I'm sorry, I gotta stop cussing, bro. Stop, bro. No wonder no one wants to sponsor you, bro. That's not true. People do want to sponsor me, but... Oh, why is it lagging? Why is the internet lagging? What's going on? I see a spinning screen on YouTube. Why? Why is it just spinning? Can you guys see the screen? It says nothing showing up on YouTube. Are you guys even there? Am I even live anymore? I don't know what's going on. I can't see the chat either. The chat's finally working. Okay, so the chat's working. What the fuck is going on? Can you see the screen? Because right here at YouTube, it's just spinning. On my end, it says it's just showing nothing. I'll try refreshing. Hold on. I'm just saying on my end from the stream that I'm watching, it's saying that. Am I like, what the freak? Okay. Sorry, man. That was mad confusing to me. Literally, so I'm looking at this. Basically, YouTube, when you connect, gives you a stream to watch. So you can watch your stream to make sure it's good. And it was just spinning, showing nothing. Now it's all lagged out, though. It's all late. It's like a minute, maybe 30 seconds behind. Just 30 seconds. I remember I used to go through the top gainers and try to find these stocks and chase them. That's the dumbest thing you can ever do. Never do that. Never go and look for like the stocks that did the most and then go trade those. It's dumb. Yeah, bro, she is. Yeah, Amy is in a falling wedge. Yeah, both Amy and GameStop are. So we've already seen this before, guys. This is manipulation to the downside. We've seen this a million times. Not anytime it makes these wedges, but like this type of price action is most likely short ladder attacks. They don't have as much powder for GameStop, I believe. Let me just double check. Yo, that can't be real. That can't be real. Can't be right. Right? Can't be right. Right? Can't be right. Just tell me GME short interest, please. It says they have none. It says they used the last 10,000 this morning. So could this be a combination of profit taking in the 10,000? Possibly. All I know is this is going to come back up in a big way because you can see the bullish divergence and a falling wedge. Most likely it's actually natural price action. I think maybe people scare themselves. I'm not sure, you know. This doesn't actually look that unnatural. This looks like profit taking and or maybe the 10,000 shares like mixed together. This just looks like a bear flag and then this looks like natural. So honestly, it's not even that serious. We literally are in a falling wedge with bullish divergence. And we're literally up still like 30% over the last 2 weeks. We're still up 25%, if not more. And AMC is still over $7. The gap on SPY, it's giant. You see it? 458.44 to 459.77. shit. Shit. Okay, well, what's this one? Tell me this one, please. It's headed your way. Sorry, guys. I'm looking at a bunch of stuff. I'm so sorry today. I'm tripping today. I'm lacking today. I'm sorry, guys. I'm looking at... Man. I'm looking at a bunch of stuff here. Okay. Not bad. Wow. Actually, not bad at all. Yeah, not wow. Okay. Okay. Okay, and also I wanted to check Discord. Why is it not opening? Come on, don't be stupid. Why are you doing this? Open, bro. Please. Open sesame. Please run. Why is Discord acting weird? So, what do I have to do? I just type in Lux Algo? My trading view is broken. Like when I click on something, it doesn't work. I don't know if my mouse is broken or what. But like when I click on shit, it doesn't work. Like when I click on indicators now, nothing comes up. So I don't know if there was an update or am I just stupid. But I can't figure out trading view anymore, and I don't know what's wrong with me. Like I'm clicking, so I used to be able to click indicators and a bunch of indicators would come up. I don't know if there's something wrong with my computer. There's something wrong with my trading view. I don't think there's something wrong with my computer, but like nothing. And then when I click on this, it doesn't work either. Like, I'm clicking this right now. Like, I'll look. Listen to the mouth. Listen to the mic. Nothing's happening. I'm clicking it. Nothing's happening. I can click on this. But I used to have a drop-down menu when I click this and when I click this. And I don't have it no more. I knew SPY was going to collapse. I didn't trust that for a minute. You know what helped me actually figure this out? That was that order book. Holy shit. Tick by tick, bro. Yeah, tick by tick's the way. Tick by tick is definitely the way. Now, this could be a retest here. But I honestly think this was a liquidity grab. This could be a retest. Let's just see what we do on this line. This line's going to be very important. There are a lot of buy orders coming in above the ask. Above the bid, I mean. All right, lots of above. Lots of buy orders. Where's the most volume at? 456.46 basically. So that's where the liquidity is going to be. Oops. Stupid. Yeah, but it still might go up. So if you're like having puts, you better take profit. If that's why you're saying thank gosh. And also I need an answer from someone. I need you to go to TradingView and try to click on this and see what happens. And tell me if just something's wrong on my TradingView or am I just stupid? Should I change mouses maybe, you think? Somebody help me, please. There's 150 of you watching. Someone go to tradingview.com, please. And just try to click on indicators and try to click on the hourglass and tell me when you click on it what happens. Does it work or does it not? Because mine doesn't work. I can click on everything else. Look, hit replay. So I can do all of that. I can do this. But like I don't have my indicators. Okay, hold on. Whoa. Never mind. Now I just turned something on. Oh, wait. I think I see what's going on. No. Never mind. I'm stupid. Yeah, no. I thought I had indicators on that I didn't see. Oh, sign in and out. Good idea. Good idea, dude. Let me do that off screen. Why did I not think of that? See, that's why I always ask chat. You guys are so much wiser and smarter than me. That is why I ask chat, bro. Chat is so much smarter than you. Chat knows all. So yeah, here's a retest. Yeah, Zelly, if you were like in any type of profit, I would get out quick because this is looking bullish. This is looking bullish. I hope you're not in puts right now. I hope. Talk to me. You can talk to me on the group chat directly. All right. So go to TradingView and log out. Remember my login. Holy shit. I can't. I was using Google, I think. Okay, and now it should work, right? Let's find out. No, it's still broken, dude. I need this. Are you really going to do this to me, TradingView? Please, I need you, baby. Oh, I need you. I need you. Oh, shit, man. Why is it not working? Data, bro. You got to figure this out, my boy. You've got to figure this out. What are you doing? What are you doing differently than everyone else? Maybe I should just use a different. That's what I'll try. I'll try a different. Yep, that's what I'll try. I will use a different account. Wait, can I use my 30-day free trial? Because that would be cool. Profile settings. Oh, TradingView, what is wrong with you? Oh, TradingView. Oh, TradingView. Oh, TradingView. I don't even know what my screen's showing right now. Oh, yeah, that's another thing I got to talk to you guys about. I can't tell. Oh, man, this is going to suck. This is going to be like a little bit more speculative, but I think my channel's getting to the certain point where I have to be more private about my personal trades. So basically, what I'm going to be doing now is obviously I'm going to still be giving out like plays and stuff that I'm doing and keeping you guys informed and stuff like that. But I can't tell anyone my positions. I can't tell anybody my exact positions anymore. Like I can only tell like close friends. I can't say I'm here on YouTube just out in the open. And I can't say like my like what I plan to do. What I will say is like, you know, like setups and stuff like that, obviously. But I can't sit here and go, okay, I'm doing this on this stock and I'm doing it this way. I'm not giving out any types of details like that anymore. I'll say like if I'm buying something, I'll be like, yeah, I'm buying this, but I'm not gonna say exact levels. I'll say around this range or something like that, but I'm not saying exact levels. I'm not saying exact buy orders. I'm not saying lot sizes. Anything like that will give specifics away about the position. Okay, so it looks like AMC and GME are in this falling wedge here. So it looks like we're about to get a break back to the upside on both of these stocks here. It looks like they're fighting to get this move to the upside. And again, both AMC and GME in a falling wedge right now. And GME has bullish divergence. You can see that price is trending down, but RSI is trending up. That is very bullish. SPY is getting a bounce off of the sloping resistance, which could be a big ass pennant, which means SPY could actually have a breakout to the upside. See, but this is why I need TradingView. I want you guys to look at something and notice something. Do you see the orange line here? It's telling us that we're testing the orange line right now. But if I look at the hourly time frame, it says that the orange line is at 455.20 cents. If I zoom in, 455.20 is not here. It's not where this line is. This line is at 456.08. So the fact that this line is moving prices is a problem. That's something wrong with trading with Webull software. That's why I don't want to use this anymore. Because there's something wrong with it. This line, it's important to know exactly where this line is. This line is moving. You see how it's at 456.26 right here. It's literally telling us that we're retesting the line right now when we zoom in. Look, here's the same orange line. It's literally telling us that we came back and retested. It's like slightly above. But 456.20 is what we're looking for. Yeah, that's like way back here. It doesn't make any sense. So I don't know if there's something wrong with the software. I mean, it shows up. It's showing up bright like here. I hope I'm explaining this clearly. You have a push up, and then you come back down, and you never really retest. But if I go to the 1 minute time frame, it shows that we came all the way down and retested. But if I zoom out to the 5 minute time frame, it says that we came up and we never retested. That's important. Like, that's very important. Like, I need to know, did this happen or did this not happen? Like, did it touch the orange line and retest it, or did it go down above and bounce before it? That's important. And that's what I be talking about on Webull. And you see how it shows it on this wick here? It shows we never came down and touched it. But if I zoom in, it's saying we came down and touched it. It's actually saying we came back inside of it. So that's like the one thing I don't like. That has been working, but I think I need to move to TradingView to take things to the next level. So that's why I'm trying to figure out why this isn't working. It's still not letting me do anything. It's only letting me compare symbols. It's not letting me search symbols. It's so weird, man. Yeah, still nothing. So that's why I want to get off Webull and go to TradingView, but I can't because TradingView is broken for me. I'm going to figure out something, guys. I'm going to figure out why it's doing that. I'm going to try a bunch of different things. Let me try using a different browser. But I'm going to figure out why it's not working. I'm 100% going to figure out why it's not working. Oh, wow. Edge is kind of lightweight and fast. Okay. Hey, shit, I might use this. This is kind of like lightweight, dude, and fast. It's working on a different browser. I found it, Lux Algo. I found it, Whimsy. I found it. I found the order block detector. But it's I have to sign back in. Okay. So there's something wrong with. Okay, I got too many tabs open. Okay, let's. Okay. 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 Let me get you guys on a screen you can see. Let me get TradingView back up. Quick update on GME. Hold on. Shit. I'm doing a lot right now, guys. I'm sorry. You would. Yeah, we're about done with Weeble. We're gonna be done with Weeble. I'm gonna figure out if I need to use Edge or whatever, I will. I'll use a different browser. But for some reason, when I go back and click on it in Edge, it works exactly how it's supposed to. When I click on this, it gives me a drop down menu. When I click on this, it gives me a drop down menu. And I just put Lux Algo indicator on. Can you guys press the like button if you don't mind? Press the like button if you don't mind, guys. I need that like button pressed only because, and we had this conversation yesterday. The only reason I ask so much, I know it's annoying that I ask so much, but the only reason I ask so much is for two reasons. One, because there's constantly people coming onto the stream, so I need to obviously. All right, AMC and GME about to get that bounce. AMC and GME about to get that bounce. Oh, yeah, and then I need you to press the like button because remember we had this conversation yesterday, but the more that the like button gets pressed and the more comments, the more the video gets spread around. No, the ETF didn't come out. Bitcoin's just on a tear. I'm telling you guys, Bitcoin is going to be the best asset. I'm telling you guys. I might not even have to do anything. I might just become like the best off of this Bitcoin trade. Bitcoin is mooning, dog. Mooning. Look at it. My account's over 50% Bitcoin too. The next closest holding is 19% Ethereum and then 8% XRP, 6% Atom, 5% ADA, 4% Matic. %2 XLM. And then the rest of it consists of Tezos, Mana, Tezos, Mana, LRC, Shiba, and Algorand and Sol. But every crypto I own is Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, Sol, Algo, Atom, ADA, Matic, XLM, Tezos, Mana, LRC, Shiba, and Matic. I kind of feel like I should just only buy Bitcoin, but I kind of feel like I should only buy like Bitcoin, Ethereum, and XRP, and maybe like XLM. Like I just want to focus on a certain coins, like to narrow it down so I'm not spreading my money so far apart. I think I have enough coins. The projects that I picked, I know enough about. What's up? Good morning. Press that like button, buddy. Oh, that's a good idea, bro. DJ. D Jules, bro. That's a good idea. How do I click? Fuck. It's gonna be cookie. I want to clear all of that. I don't think it's gonna be in history. That fucking worked. That worked. Dude, that worked, bro. I should have put that together when I went to a different browser and it worked. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Thank you, dude. I don't know why the fuck I didn't think about that. As soon as I went to another browser, I should have instantly cleared the cache, bro, and the cookies and all of that. Dude, I don't know why I didn't think about that. I'm so upset at myself right now. That was such a rookie dumb thing to do. As soon as I went to another browser and it worked, I should have immediately went back and just cleared everything. Stupid, bro. I'm not on my best game today. I am not on my best game today. I don't know what is wrong with me. But that was like a basic rookie technical error move. Like, I'm sitting here like, what's going on? Why is it not working? Bro, if you go to a different browser and it works, that should have clicked with me right away, bro. Am I still signed out, though? I don't want to sign in front of everybody. I'm still signed out. So let me... Oh, shit. Now, how can I do this? Because it doesn't do it like Weeble. Am I signed in? I can't tell. Can you not dox me, you fuck? It's not letting me do it. I would literally have to stop the live stream. Because TradingView's dumb and won't let me sign in from another browser. And then, like... So, Weeble lets me sign in from, like, behind the screens. And then I just click back on Weeble and I can get in. TradingView's not like that. It's not letting me do that. So, unfortunately, for today, we are going to be switching over to TradingView, but for today, we're going to be using Weeble, and TradingView, I'm going to use off-screen. Sorry, guys. It's being stupid, and it will make me dox myself to sign in. So I can't do it. But I found the Lux Algo order block indicator, and that's all that matters. All right, so now I'm setting this up. Can you guys? What are you guys looking at right now? Okay, absolutely nothing. Let me change that for you. I have way too many browsers open. You are looking at. No, not this one. This one. Nope. I'm just gonna go to them all. Okay, you're looking at this one. Okay. All right, so let's give you guys price action to look at real quick while I do this, so everyone doesn't leave the stream. Oh shit, yeah, let's try that. No, I cleared every history. I cleared all history on everything. So Weeble should be cleaned. Let's check if that line moves though. Yeah, it still moves. See, Weeble has done me very, very good. I'm not going to sit here and lie and be like, oh, Weeble sucks. Like, Weeble, blah, 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 blah. Like, Weeble's done me pretty good. It's just that I can't have that no more. I need to know, like, for a fact, was this a retest or not? Like, I have to know that to tell you guys what's going to happen next. If it wasn't a retest, then we're definitely coming back down. If it was a retest, then we're going to pop to the upside. Like, I need to know what is going on. So, we're going to move away from Webull. We're going to move away from Webull and just start using TradingView. XRP was easy to keep down because it was listed off all the exchanges, bro. You couldn't even buy it. All right, I got the order block indicator. I see them. I see them. Thanks, Whimsy. Thank you. I needed this. See, I'm going to add this with tick by tick. I see we're already day one on becoming the next level. So we're going to add this order block in detector. So I have the order block detector now. Okay, so we're going to use this with tick by tick. But thank you, Whimsy. I appreciate that. This is pretty sweet. Oh, shit. Yeah, TradingView is so much more professional. I'm so done with Webull. Okay. All right. So now we have that set up on TradingView. We're not done with Webull, but we're gonna use TradingView alongside of Webull. But we're gonna be using TradingView for all of the charting. We're gonna be using TradingView. But if I can get tick by tick on TradingView, let me find out. Then we're done. Then we're officially done. And I'm almost certain you can get tick by tick. I just got to figure out how to put it on. I'm sure like Whimsy or somebody knows. Who knows how to add tick by tick to TradingView? Almighty chat, please tell me. Almighty chat. Which one of you brilliant, beautiful human beings are going to tell me how to add Tell me how to add tick by tick to TradingView. Is Sonar Labs on TradingView? How do I find that? Welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. You just search them in the indicator bar. I'll have to show you guys tomorrow because I can't. I'll have to show you tomorrow. I literally just did it. I'm going to have to show everyone tomorrow how I do all this. I'm literally just figuring it out now too. Yo. See, it wasn't a retest. And this is why this is important. We were underneath. We came back inside. This is a head and shoulders. See, this is why we're done with Weeble. This is why we're done with Weeble. This line keeps moving, bro. Is it inside or not? That's important to know. If it's underneath this line, that's a problem. This is a head and shoulders, and that we came back inside the wedge. That's a big problem. Now, if we're above the wedge, this is still a potential head and shoulders, but see, this is what's messing me up, and that's unacceptable. This is unacceptable. I need to know if it's above or below this line. We're going to use this purple line as reference. So we're going to put this purple line at the end of this wick. Since it's a horizontal line, it shouldn't move. And then it logs me out. That's so hilarious, bro. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, bro. And then it just logs me out. That's hilarious, bro. That's hilarious. You're so funny, Weeble. I get the joke. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny, dog. Good joke, bro. Good joke. Good joke. Good joke. Good joke. Thanks. Shit is crazy. Why did you log me out? So I can dock my phone number again? Hopefully that's not what I'm doing right now. You gonna show everyone my phone number again? Like you did before? I forgot I still even have stocks on this account. I wonder what the price average is. Wait, I have AMC on this account? I have money on Weeble? Dude, I have shares on Weeble. I have shares of GameStop and AMC on Weeble. I didn't even remember. I thought I sold those shares. I guess I didn't. I don't even know what's going on anymore. But for some reason, I have shares on Weeble. Okay. Back to SPY. So if we draw the horizontal line, we came down to 555.38. If we zoom in, we can see that 555.38 is not actually retesting the line. So it looks like we never did retest. Looks like there was a never official retest. Honestly, guys, sometimes I don't think it is sometimes I don't think it is manipulation. I think it's just AMC's volatile. Like, I think you guys got to understand that when you have big swings up, you got to have big swings down. Like, AMC's just volatile, guys. And if you notice, AMC's price action normally does that. Like, we'll have a pump up and then we'll give back almost, you know, like 80% of it sometimes. 50% of it. It all just depends, you know. But we'll pump up and end up giving back some of the price action. Pump up and give it back. Pump up and give it back. I think AMC is just very volatile. Of course, yes, it is. Yes, it is manipulated, guys. Yes, it is manipulated. I'm not saying it's not manipulated, but I think it's just volatile as well. So I think we should just start expecting these swings. Like we've been in this. This has been 3 years, guys. We should be experts of AMC by now. This has been 4 years. So I think we should just expect these swings after these big spikes up. They're going to try to push it back down. So why not take advantage of that when we have these spikes up? Look for the top, ride it up, because I can identify the moves before they happen. I've called each rally before it happens, and then I call the relative top. So let's just, before the rally happens, load up on calls, load up on shares. When we get near the top, offload, and then rinse and repeat. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know I'm exposing the system. That's why I want to kind of change my content, bro. I just need to get past 10,000 subscribers, man. I'm like hitting a wall. It's not really a wall because we're slowly moving up, but like I just need to get past 10,000, dude. Please already, dude. We're at 9,783. We're going to get there. I mean, we're almost at 9,800. And we literally gained like 20 subscribers over the last day. In fact, yeah, we got a huge influx of subscribers since November the 29th until now. About 50. Crazy thing is, I've never had a down month. I've never had a month so far where subscribers have went down. That's a blessing. You know what happens when that happens, though. If you hit a month and your subscribers start to go down, that means you might have peaked. That's going to be a scary month. Each month, you should at least get like 1 subscriber a month, dude. If you start losing subscribers over like a whole month period and you like are less subscribers than you started that month with, even if you're the same or just have 1 more, like that's okay. But if you are less, that means you might have reached your peak. That would be, as a content creator, that would be like super scary to me. Like to have a down month where you lose subscribers. You started the month with more subscribers than you ended the month. Looks like AMC is going to try to hold this $7 level. GameStop at $15.50. $15.50. SQQQ moving wildly, guys. So is SPY. SQQQ and SPY moving wildly today. SQQQ in a bit of an uptrend. Yeah, Bitcoin's mooning. It's about to hit 43. BlackRock ETF. We about to be so rich. I got so much Bitcoin. That gonna be my new bitch. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited about Bitcoin. I'm really excited. Super happy about Bitcoin and my decision to buy more. About to go to 43K. I tried to tell him before. This shit happened. The dollar's going up. SPY's in trouble. Oh no, what the fuck? What's going down? What's going around? Money go around. 360 stacks. 360 racks. The flipper. Banner didn't like that. I was always married to the money. A little bit of bullish divergence kicking in for AMC possibly. All right, let's go. Okay. You like her too? I'm starting to think you're sus, Bano. You like a lot of girls. Nothing. You didn't miss anything. I love BTC. I love BTC more than all of you. I'm the ultimate BTC fan. BT stand. BT stand. BTC fan. I need a new mouse. And I know I need, what do I need? Hold on, I'll tell you. I need donations from every last person. I need $100 from every person. So I can buy a new monitor. And I need, what else do I need? I need $1 million from each of you. Each of you, I need $1 million right now. So go into your account and go and Cash App me $1 million right now. I wonder if Cash App would let you transfer $1 million. Someone try to send me $1 million and see what happens. I promise I'll send it back if you just send it to me. Bitcoin squeezing. BlackRock ETF came out. My portfolio. God, I should have put every penny I had into it. I knew it. Fucking stupid idiot, bro. I always do dumb shit and don't take enough risk. I swear I put everything I had that I could afford to spare. I have to have cash. I have to have cash. I can't just have no savings account as a brand/business owner. I can't just, that's so irresponsible. Like, not that I'm a huge brand/business, but let's just say, for example, right? Like, okay, so let's just say, for an example, I'm a business, right? And the only thing I have on my books is no cash. I just have assets, bro. I have no liquid assets, or no highly liquid assets. Like I have liquid assets, Bitcoin and stocks, but that's all I have. I have no cash on hand. That's, maybe I could go down to what I should have did is went down to I should have probably went down to a 27 or a 20-80 split. I should have did 20% cash, 70% Bitcoin. I mean, because we're literally up. Dude, if I had to put every penny in my savings Man, I could have been it, right? This could have been it. This could have been way bigger than Apple. Way bigger. Bro, it's a 280%, 18% gain, bro. This is one of the stupidest years for Bitcoin, yo. Look at this candle. Bitcoin RSIs. Yeah, this shit's getting out of control. This thing's got to be in like a short squeeze, dude. What the fuck? This is out of control. Look how far above the bands on the daily we are. Bitcoin is literally out of control. This shit's got to pull back, dude. I'm just waiting for it. I'm happy that it just keeps going up, but I'm waiting for the pullback. I will be buying more. Yeah, we'll be fine, dude. Bro, we're gonna be fine, guys. We're gonna be fine, guys. This is natural. We Gucci, aight? We're coming back, retesting support like we need to do to build a bullish base. We're building a bullish base. Probably till like the end of the day, like power hour. We're probably reaching the bottom here shortly, guys. We normally bottom when this happens like around 12:30, 1 o'clock. It's almost 12:30 now. Yeah, 400K. I'm trying to tell people they're dumping shares. No. Everyone's like, oh no. No, they're dumping shares. We're Gucci though. Let them use up their ammo, and AMC will recover like it always does. Until then, let's make a bag somewhere else. SQQQ is about to go green. Make sure you guys press that like button. Make sure you guys press that like button. You already know what it is. Let's run these numbers up. Let's get a little bit of likes. Press the like button and press that shit. Press the like button. You dig. If you don't press it, DataZero might disappear. Because the algorithm won't know I'm here. Hey, we got 150 people in the building. We should be able to get at least 100 likes, right? At least 100 likes. At least 100, right? Oh, I forgot to post the links. No wonder we're not popping. Let's get it. Let me post these links, baby. So I noticed when I post the links, we get over 100 more people in here. So if you guys want to help me out too, here you go. Get on it with me, guys. I need your help. Why is it not saying I'm live right now? Why is my live not showing up? Go. I don't know who Nicholas is, but I think he's an idiot. That's what I think, bro. I don't mean to be rude. I'm just... You asked me what I thought, and that sounds stupid as fuck. Sounds like he's scared and he's overly bearish. He's probably over leveraging his position too. If he even has one. It's a hedge against a crash. And I told everybody that. So they need a BTC stash. Because I told them that the market was going to crash. And we about to get all this money. But they was acting all funny. Because they thought that shit was bullish. And I'm like, you foolish. Please don't be stupid. You're going to be played like a tool, bitch. You might as well be buying tulips. As SQQQ slowly turned green and Bitcoin went up, my portfolio went up, and I gave less of. It was a liquidity grab, man, boy. That's why I said when SPY was pumping, I didn't trust it. Remember, I kept saying SPY was pumping, and I was like, I don't trust this. I don't trust this. I don't trust this. I don't trust this. But SPY was pumping, and I just kept saying, I don't trust this. I don't trust this. Something in the order book don't look right. This doesn't look right. This doesn't look right. Now all of a sudden the market's pulling back. SQQQ slowly turning green, and Bitcoin is rocketing. Something's about to happen. And I think AMC and GME are pulling back potentially for people to get shares for the low so they can run it up again. Because you guys got to remember, man, these people are like professionals. You don't buy at the top. You push it down first before you buy. You don't like if you're gonna like if you have this big run up, a professional long operator is gonna try to get it as low as possible so it can scoop shares up before running it back up. And that's why I'm gonna start looking at the tick by tick, the order book, the ladder, aka all the same thing, and also look at I have, thanks to Whimsy, we've gotten the order book window. We got the order book window with the sell and buy order blocks for the Lux Algo, baby. Order block detector. Man, I really wish I could show you guys TradingView right now. Dude, I got the order block detector, bro. It's sick. And I got an order block finder. Oh, we're about to take this shit to the next level, guys. We're taking it to the next level, baby. I just got the order block detector and an order block finder I found on TradingView. And I see all the false sell orders. I see everything now. The buy orders are at 680. Yo, this is going to help so much. Thank you, Whimsy, dog. Thank you. This is going to help so much, dude. I'm so glad I finally fucking got this thing. Yo. Bano and Zelly are going to be on the stream soon. One day, guys, you will see. I got a chair for one on each side. But tomorrow I'll have TradingView up for you guys, so you'll be able to see the order blocks too. And we also got the tick by tick set up now. So we're going to have tick by tick with order blocks, guys. We're about to crush. We are about to crush. We about to crush. About to go down. Money over everything. Yeah, I need it now. We about to crush. Money over everything. Get your bands up. You know what it is. Going hard till my pocket stuff. Get your bands up. Here are the order blocks. Here you guys are. Here you go. And we got tick by tick. How do you add tick by tick to TradingView? It's got to have it. I know it. I didn't even notice that was an expanding megaphone. It don't look like that on Weeble. This guy's saying Bitcoin's gonna hit 49,000. Oh, he was right about that. He was right about this move. 43.2. He was right. He was fucking close. He was pretty damn close. We went way higher though. $43.2 was way down here. No, it was this. Let me see what move he's talking about. 1, 2. 1, 2. So he's talking about this move. Yeah, it went way higher. So there's orders way down at 680 on AMC. There's orders waiting at 680. They're probably fake orders. I bet they disappear when it gets to 680. Does that ever happen, Whimsy? Do these blocks disappear ever? Like when the price gets close to it, does it ever disappear? I don't know if you're still in the stream or not, but if you are, let me know, like, if the blocks ever just disappear when the price gets close to it. Damn, we've been riding this sloping resistance the whole way down. Oh, this is a really weird shape. Are we filling the gap? Where's the gap on GameStop? Since we're close. Yeah, so there was always that possibility of GameStop coming back down to 1475. AMC's order book is weird, man. AMC's order book is way different than SPY's. It doesn't even say. Makes sense. So what most likely is going to happen is they're going to take it back to 705 and then try to pin it to 7. But it's too early in the week, so they'll probably, let's see. They'll probably push it, try to get the liquidity at 680. They're probably going to try to grab that. We're getting pretty oversold. So I don't know if they'll be able to make it, but they're going to try to grab it if this buy order is legit. Unless it's just like a spoof. We have sell orders at 7. That's because they want to keep us at $7. And sell orders at 7.10 because there's a lot of liquidity at $7.07. So like 707, 705, there's a lot of liquidity. So I feel like they're going to try to potentially get it to bounce to about 7, come back down, maybe grab this 680 liquidity, and then take it back up to like 705 before bringing it back down to 7. So that would kind of look like, okay, so that would kind of look like this. So okay, so this is going to be, I'm going to make a prediction, right? I'm going to make a prediction like I normally do with the price path. But this is going to be based off of only this order book. Only what I see from the tick by tick and from the order books. And I'm going to see if I can get close like I do with the technicals. And if I can combine both of them, we're taking it to the next level. See, but this is telling me that we're going to go down just a little bit more. So I don't know what, I'm still learning the tick by tick. We're just going to try it. We're just going to try it. So what did I say? I said, hold on. Okay. So we're going to get a bounce to like 7. Come back down. And then go back up. Do I think this is all going to happen today, though? I'm going to have to learn time frames. We're just going to have to be experimental for right now. Okay, we got one. This was made off of the order book. I don't know, man. I don't know. We're going to try. We're just going to be experimental. I made this using the order book. and using the tick by tick. Not looking at how I normally look at MACD and look at everything and then make one. I normally look at the 1, the 5, and maybe the 10. And then like I'll look at MACD, RSI, and then I'll like maybe turn on an indicator every once in a while. Either Bollinger Bands, Super Trend, or Alligator to give me a little bit more clarity. But I made this one off the order book. So let's see how it works. Let's see how it works. We're trying to take things to the next level. We're trying to take things to the next level. The next level, guys. We need the next level. It looks like so far it's following through. This is kind of weird. So far, so good. Yeah, like what's the point of watching a stock channel that doesn't show technicals? This is how you learn to trade. And the order book. This order book is a new level shit. And the tick by tick, the ladder, man. Yeah, but you didn't tell me how to find it, bro. You keep saying that. You keep saying, I'm telling you, DZ. Sonar Labs order blocks are better than Lux. But you don't give me any other context. So that doesn't really help me. It's not like you did what Whimsy did and say, hey, you type this in the indicator box. I need to know what to type in to look for it, to find it. There's a million bajillion indicators on TradingView. So I wonder if I like put like a bunch of orders on there, would it show up? I wonder how much money you need to make a block show up. I was pure TA, but nah, bro. I'm telling you, this order book got something to it, man. I'm like, I don't know. I'm pure TA. I just started looking at this shit. I said that earlier today. I just started looking at this, which is very stupid. It's something you should definitely pay attention to. They're definitely trying to take us down to 680. That's definitely a fact. They want us at 680. They want us at 680. And from what I see from the MACD, they'll probably get it. Did you watch the video or did you just read the title? Because if you watch the video, I explained everything. So I don't know. You probably just click the title and watch probably like 5 minutes of the video. Based off your comment anyway, that's what I'm assuming. You either just looked at the title and didn't actually watch the video, or you actually watched the video but it was like 1 minute. Because I clearly explained, and this is very basic. This is the most basic of basic. I said, guys, we got to keep rocketing or we're going to pull back hard. I said this yesterday in my update. I said, hey, we're way outside of the bands. We're in no man's land. We need to rocket up or we are going to pull back ferociously. And what happened? We pulled back. But we are also outside of the bands on the downside. We are now overextended to the downside. Again, guys, we're going to get a snap back to the upside. I know some of you guys are not freaking out, but listen, you guys got to learn to chill, man. This is all part of the process, bro. Like, if you can't, I know this might be confusing and shit, but like they're doing this shit to confuse you on purpose. So if you're confused, they're doing their job, all right? Just relax and chill. If you are new to trading, use a little bit of money. Start with paper trading. Don't over leverage. Take profit immediately and set very tight stop losses. And you will be okay. Well, so far, the order book one is playing out so far. Made with the order book. Yeah, I know, and that's why like so many. That's why so many people are messed up by AMC. I gotta read this comment out loud. 90% of AMC YouTubers are not based on technicals. It's based on conspiracy theories and buying AMC blindly and hodl. Thank you, dude. My God, bro. Yeah, like I don't want to say his name, but the dude who came up with the yes vote theory. That's what my problem was with all that shit. It was all just conspiracy theory, like speculation, okay? That was my whole issue with that yes vote shit. Like, nobody pulled up a chart and nobody, like, looked at history and said, well, in history, when a reverse split happened, this, and this happened. That's what I was saying. And everyone's like, well, we don't know. Exactly, we don't know. That's why we should look back in history to try to get an idea instead of speculating some new shit, all because it's AMC. In fact, if it's AMC, we should expect the worst. So that's why I was trying to tell everybody, like, put your brain back in your head and stop listening to these outlandish ideas that dilution is going to cause a short squeeze, because the only thing dilution is going to cause, and I'll show you, is this. Big red candles. And what did we get after the reverse split? Big red candles. What did we get before the reverse split? We almost got out of control and started the squeeze. And in fact, if you followed my channel beforehand, oh man, you will remember the MOAS roadmap. And before the reverse split messed everything up, I had AMC tracked out to the T where I was calling price every single day for 2 weeks, calling out the price every day, just calling it out, telling people, hey, the price is going to go here today. Price is going to go here today. Price is going to go here today. And the targets fluctuated wildly, and I hit every single time. So I don't know everything, okay, is what I'm trying to say. But I know enough to know that, like, that speculation type stuff was not the answer, man. It was not the answer. Dude, look at the prediction from the order book. It's working. Yo, are we next level? Are we getting there? Yo, let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's working. I didn't use any technical analysis. I only used the order book and the tick by tick, the ladder. That's all I did. When we combine these two things and I get better with this, I told you guys, as soon as I started looking at the ladder, I started seeing things. I was like, yo, why did I not look at this before? Why did I always click X off of this? This is very important. That's why I grinded myself up for not looking at this thing, dude. This is very, very, very important. I had to grind myself up for, oh my God, now they have 5 million shares. God damn you, reverse split. Now they have 5 million shares to short. Good Lord. Honestly, like, when it comes down to it, like, if they can get 5 million shares, when this thing does squeeze, they're probably going to get like 10 to 20. And try to just stop it from squeezing. I would honestly start looking at GameStop a little bit more, guys, to be honest with you. Just a little bit more. It has no reverse split, no shady CEO. And if you look, ever since the reverse split, I know people are going to hate me for this, but I always just got to tell the truth, man. I always just got to tell the truth. I got to keep it real with you. I got to slap people in the face with reality. All right? That's what I do on this channel. People unsubscribe for this shit, but I don't give a... If you want, go to the speculation AMC channels and the Moonboy channels. They'll tell you whatever you want to hear so you feel good about your investment, and you'll just keep losing money. That's fine. But if you want to hear the truth and get reality, holla at your boy. All right, so here we go. Dude, it's working. I made this off the order book, and it's working. It's actually tracking better. We're going next level, guys. Okay, what was I doing? I lost track. ADHD. Shit. Somebody remind me, please. I can't remember. I was about to tell you guys something or something like that. Oh, well. Oh, yeah. Okay, so ever since reverse split, boom. That's another thing that people said they like me for, because YouTubers are such fence sitters and are so afraid to have an opinion. But I have opinions. I have clear opinions. And a lot of people say they like me because of that, because a lot of these YouTubers are just fence sitters. And they'll spend a whole video trying to walk around a subject without just saying, like, what is what. But ever since the reverse split, guys, AMC short interest got cut in more than half. Utilization got cut in more than half. Cost to borrow got absolutely annihilated. And guess what? Look at this ugly face, dude. I hate this guy. Guess what? GameStop, no reverse split. Short interest stayed the same. No reverse split. Utilization stayed the same. No reverse split. Cost to borrow didn't get annihilated. No reverse split. Shares on loan stayed the same. Days to cover stayed the same or went higher. What happened to AMC after reverse split? Short cost to borrow went from 1,000% to 1.79%. Utilization went from 99% to 47%. You know why? Because they introduced a whole shit ton of shares into the market. That means that retail doesn't own as much of the float as we used to. They literally took our shares out of our account, so we own less of the company and gave it to them. They literally stole our shit, dog. If you can't wrap your head around this, I'm sorry. But you need to be able to. That's why this has a squeeze score of 86, and this has a squeeze score of 57 on Ortex, and that's why this is a squeeze score of 86 on Ortex. There's a reason. I'm not saying it's not possible for AMC to have a short squeeze. It is. I'm just saying they greatly hindered us. The 680 order is gone. Yeah, they moved. It's up now a little bit. There's a huge sell wall here, though. So they're not going to let it above this. It's a huge sell wall. Huge sell wall. Right here. Huge sell wall. Sell wall, sell wall, sell wall, sell wall. Let's see if we can see it in the tick by tick. Let's see if we see the sells come in when it hits 7. Where's it at? Yeah, $7. So every time it hits 7, we should see like sales start to come in. Should, theoretically. I don't know yet. We'll see. No, we should see these white ones. White and red, I believe. Because these are made at the bid. Oh, no. Yeah, okay, yep. We should see white and red right now. White and red, yep. Look. We can see it. You can see it, guys. Look. Okay, we're definitely in the zone. We're clearly at 7, and we can see him coming in. But there's buy orders coming. Big ones. Big, huge sell, but just countered all of that, though. I think they're watching to see. They just countered all of that with that big sale. So this person bought basically almost, if you add it up, it's like almost 2,000, quick math. It's almost 5,000 shares. And then they quickly added this 5,000 share sell order to immediately knock that down. So if you add this up, it's about 5,000 shares right here. This block. And if you look, immediately this came in. And now we should see white and reds. Here they come. And it's not being able to break that level. They're pinning it. We got a 3,000 order coming in. Okay, we got some buys coming in. Somebody's fighting for us. Somebody's fighting for us. Somebody's fighting for us. Look, every time, though, they come and try to counter that shit. Oh, big buy order right here. Big buy order. That could push us up over. Big buy order just came in. Big buy orders are coming in. Big buy orders are coming in. This could push us over. This could push us over. Big buy orders. Big buy orders. More big buy orders. They're trying to counter. They're trying to counter. It's not enough, though. It's not enough. It's not enough. Big buy orders are coming in. Somebody's buying. Okay, so those buy orders help push us up. Lots of sell orders coming now. Lots of sell orders. We're trying to break past this first sell wall. Somebody is definitely on the other side fighting this thing to the upside. Somebody's definitely on our side. I don't know who that was. It could have been retail. I mean, that was a decent amount of money. 33,000, 14,000, and then 15,000. That's a decent amount of money. And that's at $7 per share. And now they're buying again. Somebody's buying again. I need to change this to regular time. How can I do that? Yeah, I think GME will beat earnings. All I know is I made this prediction off the order book, and so far it's working. I don't know if we're going to come back down, but I'm just going to leave the prediction. I'm just going to leave it because I'm learning the order book. And I'm going to use this and add this volume analysis, ladder analysis, and order book analysis. Basically, order book ladder, whatever you want to call it, and then volume analysis. I'm adding that into my technicals. We're taking this to the next level. We're also going to develop a couple new strategies, and then I'm going to put these strategies out there. I'm going to put these strategies out there and make them available for the people in the Discord. Basic strategies, guys, we already know. Swing trades and stuff like that, we already know. What I'm talking about is trading methods that work, something repeatable. Like I talk about the RSI. If you see RSI under 30, you know that could be a buy signal. And then you sell when RSI goes to overbought. That's your sell signal. So basically, if you would have did that here, RSI went under 30 here and here. So you would have bought either at 653 or maybe been able to snag here in the morning real quick when it had this quick little dip. It was kind of pre-market, so you probably would have bought here. And you could do this on any time frame, but you use the under 30 as your buy, and then your sell is when it goes overbought. So you would have bought here and sold here instantly. You would have bought here at 650 whatever, 7 or 653, 655, somewhere around there, got your fill, and then sold as soon as it went over 30, and you would obviously made profit. You can do this on any time frame. And look, it works out for multiple trades. It doesn't work every time, but it does work most of the time. You'll be profitable. But basically, RSI under 30, so I'll be buying here. I would sell at my very next sell signal, which is RSI over 70, so I'd be selling here. Profitable trade. Same thing here. So I would have been buying here at this $6 range, and I'd have been selling at this $7 range, and it's the tops and the bottoms. Profitable. So I'm looking at strategies like that, but I'm going to make my own. And then after that process, I'm going to make an algorithm and or software that complements the strategy. So here are the steps. Basically, start focus on volume analysis and ladder analysis and order book analysis. Combine this with my technical analysis. I already look at fundamentals, technicals. I look at all of that data. Basically, I'm looking at like short shares. I'm looking at cost to borrow. I'm looking at short interest. I'm looking at max pain. I'm looking at the options chain. Then I'm looking at technicals. Okay, I'm looking at the charts, the different types of patterns on the charts, volume, MACD, RSI, all that stuff. We're going to combine it with order book and ladder analysis and volume analysis to take this to the next level. We're going to create new trading strategies, and then based off of those trading strategies, create some type of software and or trading bot / program to help complement those strategies and or implement the strategies themselves. That way they can implement them more efficiently and fast, because a computer can trade faster than a human can. So not only will it be able to implement it probably more effectively, but it'll be able to do it more efficiently. So that is what we are doing. That's the guidelines for the channel, and what we're going to be looking at, guys. What we're going to be trying to do. Now, obviously, this is going to happen in a month, 2 months, 3 months. It's going to take some time. This is my first day doing an order book prediction. This is the prediction based off the order book. So far, it is pretty much tracking, guys. So I'm pretty satisfied. This is just day one. So obviously we're going to get better at this, but this is looking good and promising so far. And I'm already noticing a lot of things on here that's going to help me out a lot. All right, so far the order book prediction's going pretty well. Let's see if we top out here. It looks like the MACD might be saying we are gonna top out here, but it looks like we might be able to. It looks like we might be able to like go back up to 713, which was the original goal, but I thought we were gonna come back down first. So it looks like we're going to be able to go back up to like 710, 715, which is where I thought we would end up eventually by the end of the day. But based off the order book, I thought we'd have a pullback first. But I made this whole thing off of the order book. And this is actually much larger than the ones I do using MACD and stuff like this. So it's 1 o'clock. Well, it's 2 o'clock. It's 1:40 Eastern Standard Time. So this is about 2 hours of a prediction, 2.5 hours of prediction right here. I normally do it like an hour at a time, like an hour, 2 hours at a time. This is a 2.5 hour prediction right here. Dude, my Bitcoin accumulation trade might be my biggest trade of all time. I can't believe I put this out there for free. Nah, actually I can. I'm a good guy. Yeah, this might be my biggest trade of all time, guys. And I tried to warn everyone. Again, this is not financial advice. You have to do your own research, but I tried to tell everyone that Bitcoin was going to do two things: decouple from the market and also go on a major bull run. And I even gave a really good potential buy spot based off of the charts. And I was saying anything under 28, 30,000 was an absolute steal. We are still in the buy zone. We are still in the buy zone. But this is immaculate, guys. This is immaculate. I'm loving this. And the fact this pattern is starting to become pretty crazy, guys. We're starting to make like a giant like cup and handle on the like weekly, dude. Like we're starting to make a giant like let me see what this would be. Like is it a double bottom? I don't even know, man. Just a parabolic arc, dude. RSI is like blown out of the water. Now on the weekly time, RSI has gone all the way up to 90, but that's been a peak. So I don't like that. Here's what's gonna happen. Either we're just gonna go into some type of crazy short squeeze rally where this thing's RSI just goes stupid, or we're gonna go up a little bit more and have like a ferocious pullback and then continue up. So probably go up to like 47, come back down to like 30 something, like 5, 2, somewhere down there. Pull back, consolidate, maybe even dip down real fast and then pop up and just take off. Or we could do like the absolutely just cool bullish case and like just rock it to the moon. I'm sure that everyone would enjoy that. I would be cool with that, but don't know if that's what's going to happen, Don't know if that's what's going to happen. So far, order book prediction looking pretty good, guys. Yeah, so far, order book prediction looking pretty good. This is going to take things to the next level. And then, again, I'm developing my own trading strategies. These are going to be completely developed by me, my own personal strategies. These are going to be available on the Discord, okay? So people in the Discord are going to get access to these strategies, and then the software development will come after that. So first thing we're working on is trading strategies, custom trading strategies. The hedge fund stole, like, I hope you guys got that through your head when I went over that part with AMC. Like, the hedge fund literally stole our ownership of AMC. If you guys still think that retail owns the float, I don't think so. Because I'm not saying that AMC is hopeless for a squeeze. I'm just saying they greatly hindered it, and we're going to have to wait. So what I'm trying to tell you is the best thing to happen is a market crash so we can squeeze, okay? The best thing would be a huge market crash. Now, if GameStop starts to take off too, that would help. If AMC somehow gets out of control, that would help GameStop, vice versa. If GameStop starts to go, that will help AMC. Something else that would help AMC, like a black swan event, of course, like with the banks, obviously that'd be like a market crash. So obviously a market crash is like a blanket statement to cover all of that. But other than that, let's just make some money and trade and buy and hold. Do what you want, really, obviously. But me, I'm just going to hold my shares because I have a bunch of shares, so I might as well just hold them. I'm stacking assets anyway. Like, that's what I want to do. I want to stack cash, stack assets. So I might as well just hold them. I averaged them down, and I bought a new position, and I'm just going to hold. I bought a new position after the reverse split because I needed a price cost adjusted position. But also, I'm in a way different position than a lot of people. So you got to do what's like right for you. I can't tell you because like one shoe doesn't fit all when it comes to this. But I hope you guys could wrap your mind around that. Like, if I break it down simple, like 101, just remember the Apple talk I had. Like, if you have a really special Apple and somebody really wants to buy it, but then someone comes along with a trade stand, they're a wandering trader, and they come along into your market and bring 5 more of those special apples. That makes the special apple that you have worth way less because it is more common. The more shares there are, the less intrinsic value there is. They added more shares to the float. Therefore, there's less intrinsic value per share. Also, they added more shares, which allowed institutions to get the shares. Adam Aaron directly sold the shares to Citigroup, which is a person who has a short position in AMC. He directly sold the shares to the banks. Goldman Sachs, Citigroup, and one other person, I forget who it was, bought the shares directly from Adam Aaron, basically. So he sold away the 90% or the 100% ownership that we had and sold it away. Like, I need you to understand that. Now, I know that's not something that probably people are going to want to hear, but that is the fucking truth, dog. That is really what happened. That is why they are able to get 5 million short shares available to borrow, and why GameStop doesn't have any shares available to borrow. That is why. Because the liquidity on GameStop is way, 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 way less now than AMC. AMC was getting to the point where liquidity was almost zero. Like, remember the time when they had no shares available to borrow for like a month and the price just slowly started creeping up? That's why they needed the reverse split so desperately. I'm hoping this is all clicking and making a lot of sense in your head, like it should. They needed the reverse split very, very quickly because we were about to get out of control. There was a time period, and if you watch my videos and been a follower of my channel, we've been clocking this stuff. We've been following this stuff. That's why I understand this play so well, because I've been tracking it day by day, number by number, data by data for so long. And that I wasn't trying to be cocky and arrogant when I was saying that the yes voters were wrong. I just knew they were wrong. But until it actually happened, I knew that it just had to happen until people believe me. The same way that Bitcoin had to go up before people believe me. The same way the market had to top at 460 before people believe me. Like, people are never going to believe what you say, because normally people are thinking some far out stuff and they're just way wrong. So when you say the thing that's actually going to happen, it's going to sound crazy, because to all the normal people, it's going to be the least obvious thing. They're going to be like, whoa, that sounds like the complete opposite of what I'm thinking is going to happen. And that's exactly why it's going to happen, because unfortunately, I'm not trying to be mean, but like, the people that think that are a normie, and I just happen to have a little bit more experience in this field. It's like, I've been doing this for a long ass time, man. I literally became a recluse for a while to learn all this shit. But I just knew they were wrong. I knew they were, like, it was fact that they were wrong. It wasn't like rocket science. It's just you're wrong. A reverse split and changing the QSIP and none of that, that's just not good for us. The change in the QSIP was bad because they could get rid of the FTDs. Where are the FTDs now? They're gone. If you go ahead and look at AMC FTDs, gone. If you go ahead and look at the threshold security list, gone. Just like I said was going to happen. Gone. Like I said, the short interest is going to drop. Short interest is down to 7%. Short interest before the reverse split was at 30%. It's at 7% reported by Ortex. It's at 11% reported by Fintel. Cut in over half. Like I said, it turns out that one of the only channels that were right about the reverse split that I know of, obviously, I don't watch other AMC YouTubers, so that's kind of funny. But the only one that was right about the reverse split was me. All the stuff that I said was going to happen, happened. I also said the price that you'll see after split in pre-market is going to be the highest price for a long time. That was $20. We haven't passed it. Another thing that I said was going to happen that came true. Now, am I saying AMC has no chance for any type of price action and or short squeeze? No, I am not. What I'm saying is it either greatly hindered it in the short term and or prolonged the process. Therefore, we need some type of intervention such as a black swan, a market crash, and or GME squeezing for us to take off. All right. Now, there also is a third scenario there where AMC gets out of control, but that is not very statistically likely. Why? Because they have so many shares to control it now. They also removed some of retail's power by taking our shares and then basically literally taking them out of our account and then selling them directly to the banks that have the short positions. The high cost to borrow numbers before the reverse split, we were about to squeeze. Yeah, bro. We were like right before the reverse split, we were about to squeeze. If you guys remember, I had the MOAS roadmap. We just needed a little bit more time. If you guys remember, the MOAS roadmap was tracking perfectly. Like, go back to my videos and go look at price action. Go look at the bars pattern I had and look how well it tracked each and every day. And also look how I called price. I had it mapped out. I don't know why that wasn't convincing enough people. I literally had it mapped out and it was playing out exactly how I was saying. Like, that should have been enough to tell everybody, hey, hold on. Like, let's try to prolong this thing just a little bit longer. And let's see if we do wait just a little bit longer, will we get our way instead of trying to push this thing through. But also, we did get bamboozled and Adam Aaron rigged the vote from the start. So there really was no argument to be had. Really, all that was accomplished by that was they divided the community, which also helped destroy everything, because what is a smart person going to do? Divide and conquer. If you have a group of people that are ganging up against you, what do you want to do? Divide that group of people into two groups. What did he do? He did that. He divided them into yes and no voters. Where did that term even come from? Does anyone even know? No, they don't, because it was a term probably put out as basically a psyop to divide us. And that's why I stopped saying that shit. It doesn't matter because we were bamboozled anyways. The only people I'm mad at are the actual influencers themselves that tried to convince the masses that dilution was good for AMC. That's the only people I'm mad at. I'm not mad at the normal people that were just looking for guidance and trying to get information and got tricked and got confused and got lied to. I'm mad at the people that were in leadership positions that probably shouldn't have been in leadership positions, that tried to guide the community down a false path of conspiracy theory, lies, and hopium. But it's not all doom and gloom, okay? I don't want you guys to take it like that. Like, what I'm trying to say is stop stressing yourself out in worrying about a squeeze every day. Stop stressing yourself out and stop worrying about the price dropping. Stop worrying about it. Just, if it bothers you that much, log off. Like, seriously. Just log off, because seriously, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. AMC, the company, is improving. That's all that matters. It's not going anywhere. So you will see some type of return on your investment from the lows. So just chill. Just chill. And if you do have shares and it has an extremely high cost average, I would sit on them. You know why? Because the price is going to recover from these ranges. It will 100% recover from these ranges. It's just going to take time. Unless some type of intervention happens where the market crashes, a black swan, GME squeezes, or for some reason AMC has some type of just crazy news and just goes berserk, we are going to be waiting, okay? So stop worrying about the price doing this. Stop getting excited when the price does this. Stop getting fearful when the price does this. When the price does this, feel nothing. When the price does this, feel nothing. You want to feel the same thing as when price does this, okay? Feel nothing. Feel nothing when it comes to this, okay? Feel nothing. Now, in the meantime, I bought more GameStop while it was at the lows. I told everyone that. Everyone thought I was crazy. I said, DCA GameStop, DCA GameStop, DCA GameStop, dollar cost average GameStop. Are you sure? I mean, it keeps going down. That's good. That's what you want. The more it goes down, the better. Maximum financial opportunity. Maximum point of maximum financial opportunity. Nobody can time the bottom, but the lower it goes, the better. And guess what? AMC is right around that range. Right around that range. Okay? So if you happen to be getting shares at this range, you're going to be straight. If you have shares after the reverse split, anytime after the reverse split, you're going to be straight. If you have a large position that went through the reverse split and got chopped to hell, this is not financial advice, but what I would suggest is potentially trying to average down. But again, you don't want to over leverage and put more money into a play that's already highly risky. So you have to make your own decision. What did I do? I averaged down. But I also made sure that I used profit to do so. I averaged down with profit, okay? I wasn't taking my paychecks and buying AMC to average down. I was making trades and rolling that into AMC. Now, that took away from some stuff like me making my trades and rolling it into crypto like I always like to. But it is what it is. I had to fix the position. I want to talk about SQQQ, guys. I want to talk about SQQQ because this looks like it's bottoming, which means NASDAQ is topping. Thanks, Bano. I appreciate it. Holy shit, dude. So you're telling me you work for a freaking shell company, basically? Are you a high-level executive or something? Because you said resign, bro. That sounds crazy, bro. Are you talking about AMC or are you talking about like some other shit? Bro said It's a long story, but it looks like I'm trapped in a fraudulent company. Are you talking about like AMC shares, or like you talking about a job that you work at and you're literally like about to get arrested for conspiracy, but you didn't even know what was going on? Because that's some wild story, my brother. Wild story. All right, this is what I don't get. How is Nasdaq green and SQQQ? Sorry, how is Nasdaq green and SQQQ green? That's the one thing you should never see. That don't make no sense, bro. These are supposed to run inverse of each other. I mean, like it's basically flat, but still, one should still be red and one should still be green. It makes no sense. One should definitely be red and one should definitely be green. Or they both should be white. 100% should not both be green, though. You can see that when they're moving inverse, you can see it. You can see it, but it still can't wrap my head around it. I mean, even everything from the MACD is just completely 100% inverse. Look, two candles green, one candle red. But like it's definitely inverse, but I still can't wrap my head around how both of them are green. Bro, that's a complicated situation, dog. You better take that shit private and then do a hostile takeover, or like get a lawyer, bro, cuz I don't even know, dog. I would get a lawyer to protect myself right off the bat. Dude, I don't know what to do, dude. I should have bought so much more crypto. So stupid. Crypto should have been my only investment. I'd be rich right now. I believed in it so much. I'm scared sometimes and don't take enough risk. Like when I first started, I would YOLO, but I don't do that shit no more. I haven't YOLO'd in like 2 years, 3 years. I'm not going to eat bugs. That's why I'm putting all my fiat into Bitcoin that's real. I'm not eating bugs, and I'm going to own Bitcoin in cryptocurrency. That's ownership. I'm going to own stocks. I'm going to own real estate. I'm going to own a lot of shit. What they mean is everybody else is going to own nothing and eat bugs. I'm not doing that shit. Got me twisted, bro. Bro, that sounds like a book. Yeah, but I'm 100% not eating bugs, bro. I already own too much shit. They'd have to steal it from me. If you already own the Bitcoin, bro, you're good. Bitcoin's going to $1 million a coin. I'm telling you guys. It's going to $1 million a coin by like 2025. By 2025, you're going to see Bitcoin be like at least $250 a coin. And then by like 2030, you're going to see Bitcoin, everything priced in Bitcoin. Because the dollar is going to be eradicated. I thought maybe that's what they were trying to do too. Pin it. Pin it, pin it, pin it, pin it. That makes a lot of sense. That's that dumb movie about that train. Ain't it? I eat steak for dinner, bruh. They don't want you eating meat, and they want you eat. They don't want you to get protein. That's because it helps your brain grow. You know, screw them. I'm not even gonna talk about that shit because it's gonna get my channel big. Yeah, they already striked me once for talking about that shit, so I'm not talking about that shit no more. Yeah, BTC's on a moon mission. For sure. And it's still in the buy stage. I should have bought more, man. Dollar's creeping up. It's going to be bearish for the market. SPY looks like it might be topping out. The volume's just gone. SPY looks like it's topping out. I mean, look at the volume just die. Yeah, and look at the daily MACD. It's about to cross red. SPY's topping out, dude. If we might get a green week still, but it's going to be a little green week like this. I hope I don't get the weekly prediction wrong, but if we do get a green week, it'd be like a tiny green one. But I think we have a lot more downside coming to us. AMC so far green. GameStop so far red, but that's okay. GameStop's going to recover. I think I'm going to get all three right this week. I do. I think I'm going to get all three right this week. All I need is SPY to pull back a little bit more. And we got plenty of time. It's only Tuesday, right? Is it Wednesday or Tuesday? If it's Wednesday, we got less time. It's only Tuesday, baby. Yeah. We got plenty of time. We should have did a lawsuit, but we can't now. They can't even be sued. You can't do that now. That's what the whole thing was about, dude. That's why we're like, we can't do a class action lawsuit. They can't even be sued now because they got that protection from the last thing. Like, we can't do anything. We can't class action. What people should have said, like, we got bamboozled in the court, yo. He rigged the vote. I don't even understand the whole court process, but what should have been the main focus was the vote was rigged. Like, I don't know what they brought up was the issue, but I never really heard them directly say, hey, we're bringing this lawsuit up because the vote was rigged. I never heard them directly say that. They kind of like walked around the issue. I kind of didn't watch the court case all like that, and I'm not like a freaking lawyer, and when it comes to that court shit, I don't know what the hell is going on, especially like I didn't know what was going on, to be honest with you. All I knew is that when I predicted the first settlement was going to get denied, it was because based off of, and I got that right because it was based off of the vote being rigged. But then they went back and did that second thing, and then magically got it approved right before. All we needed was a little bit more time, man. All we needed was a little bit more time, but it doesn't matter. Time's ticking, and I got plenty of time. I'm waiting. Bitcoin's going up, so I'm making money on that. I'm doing my little trade thing here and there. And obviously we're about to take things to the next level anyways and become even more profitable traders. We're about to become even more profitable because, again, like I said, I need to take this thing to the next level. I got to make millions. Like, I know that sounds greedy, but I got a lot of family and shit that needs taken care of, yo. So I got a lot of shit I got to do. Like, think about it. If you got to buy, like, I don't want to like put out my situation, but let's say you got to buy somebody a house, right? You got to buy not only a crib for yourself, but let's say you got to buy someone else a house, right? Because they're too sick or whatever to get it for themselves, right? They're too old, too sick, whatever the case may be. So I got to make sure this person got a crib, right? So I got to buy 2 cribs. That's why I need to make millions. So I got to become way more profitable. I can't just be making enough where I can stack a little bit here on the side and pay all my bills. Nah, I need to make so much that I can buy multiple properties. And then, once I get to that level where I have enough capital anyways, I'll be fine because I know how to move with it. But I need to get to that point first. So basically, I got to become a multimillionaire is what I'm trying to say, which is obviously no small feat. So that being said, welcome to my journey of trying to become a millionaire. We'll see if it happens. It will be documented here on YouTube. So tune in every single day to either witness the rise or demise of DataZero. Most likely the rise. But it could be a potential downfall. I know some of you guys like that. So tune in anyways. There's going to be lots of ups and downs. It's going to be like a movie, okay? It's going to be like a movie. And then I think I really should show these documentaries to you guys. I think you guys need to see these documentaries. Now, this is the prediction I made off the order book. It's kind of tracking. It tracked up to here and kind of pulled back. I do think we're going to end at the overall price of about $7.10 to $7.05. So we are getting to the goal, the price point, but we didn't exactly follow the exact path. Now, the thing about the price paths is 2 things. Did it follow the path? But the most important thing is the price target hit, because the price target is what matters. If you're making a trade and you're buying down here, you need to hit your price target up here to make profit. So as long as price targets hit, I'm happy. But this was my very first trade made simply off of tick by tick and order book information. So we're going to be adding this to our analysis, and we're adding volume analysis as well to our analysis, trying to take things to the next level. Then also I talked about custom trading strategies, and then also we're going to be developing some software to complement these things. Yeah, I should have took way more risk when it came to Bitcoin. I should have took way more risk. Now, I don't want to say I don't take risk, because that's not true. I do take risk, but I didn't take enough. Like, I guess I'm middle-aged. I'm 34. I don't know. Would that be considered middle-aged? But it depends, I guess, how old you are. But from like 20 to 34, I think 34 or 32 is the cutoff, is like young. I don't know. I don't know if 34 is considered young anymore, so I don't fucking know. But if you're young, you should take more risk. If you're like 35 to 45, you should be like focusing on like less risk, if that makes sense. You should be just focusing on like, maintaining, right? And when you're younger, you have more time if you lose it to get it back. So if you're in your 20s and maybe your early 30s, you should be definitely taking a little bit more risk. And I did take a lot of risk. I took a lot of risks just to get here where I am. Like it's very risky to like quit your job and do all the types of shit and like go try to do your own thing. And even just trying YouTube's risky because you don't even know if it's going to work out. I failed at I think 1 or 2 YouTube channels before this one worked. I definitely failed at one major one, and I did have multiple channels, but I definitely failed at one major channel. I had a channel like 12,000 subscribers. It got taken down though, so I don't know if I technically failed, but I mean, it got taken down by YouTube, so that's a failure to me. YouTube didn't like the type of content I put out. Yeah, that is a good thing about Beyonce and Taylor. It's possible. Yes. That's part of the whole thing with the fundamentals of AMC improving. That's what I'm talking about. AMC fundamentals are improving, and that's also a good thing. And that's what's making the shorts very, very nervous. That we're not selling and the fundamentals are improving. That's why I said all we need is time, because we're not selling and fundamentals are improving. But I think the reverse split was also a way for the hedgies to get themselves on the right side of this trade and get themselves in a long position. I think that's why we're seeing a lot of volume down here at these low levels. I think institutions are loading up. I don't have all the evidence I want off of that. If you go ahead and look at market beat, I think it's called, and go to AMC, and then look at institutional ownership. If I can find it. Yeah, look. Institutions bought and hold, bro. And net buy, net buy, net buy, net buy, net buy, net buy, net buy. Institutions are buying. And they're not selling. I'm telling you guys. What I need to get the Q4 numbers, but I'm telling you guys, they're loading up. Because I think that's why they also needed the reverse split to get on the right side of the trade so they can get shares. Because there were no shares. There were no real shares. So they needed to get shares also so they could go long. If that makes sense. All we need is time. That's all we ever needed. But now we need more time. That's all we ever needed was time. I don't know why people didn't understand that. Literally, OBV and short interest told the whole story. Just people are impatient. That's why. Just people are impatient. If people would have just been patient, it doesn't matter if it took. Volkswagen short squeeze took like 5 years before it happened. It was like a 5-year setup. It was like a 3 to 5 year setup before Volkswagen squeezed. It took years of setting up. Yeah, but you see how OBV is almost at all-time highs? That's what I'm telling you. This is the bottom. This is depression phase. You can see it in the dang chart. Euphoria, complacency, anger, depression. What comes next? Disbelief. Then hope, optimism, belief, thrill, euphoria. Hope, disbelief. What does this look like? Hope, hope, hope. This is the hope rally, guys. This was disbelief. This is hope. Do you see how the angles increased? You see how it kind of went up? And now see how it's going up a lot? See how it kind of goes up and then starts to go up a lot? We're in the hope phase for Bitcoin. And yes, it even had that little pullback right here. If you look, that little pullback right here, yeah, we had that. We are going in, we went disbelief. This is the hope right here. So that pullback, this goes into this. This part is this right here. AMC staying above 7. I was my own boss by 33. Yeah, I wasn't trying to finna be like working for somebody at like 50. I had to be the owner. I had to be the owner. I had to be the leader. I had to be the manager. I had to own it all. I had to be my own boss. I knew that by like 28, 30. So I started working on it. And became my own boss by 33. It's hard to find your way as an entrepreneur, man. It's hard to find your way. I got into tech, and then I got into the markets, which happens to be a perfect combination. Technical prowess, technical skill, technical background, and then going into the markets. Perfect. Perfect. And a mean combination, I'll tell you that. Yes, GameStop does have bullish divergence. You can see that RSI is trending up while price is trending down. Has very, very good bullish divergence. Very, very clear example. It's a very, 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 very clear example of bullish divergence. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it, my boy. Thanks, Ruben. I somehow still managed to get at least one super chat a day. I appreciate it, dog. Even though it's Christmas, I know you guys got gifts and stuff to get, so I really appreciate it. Oh, and we got a subscriber? Hell yeah. We're at 9,784. Make sure you press that like button and subscribe if you are enjoying the content, if you want to learn and start getting these keys. This is my first prediction made off of order book. Price target is $7.12. Let's see if we do hit the price target. It's not as accurate as what I would have made off of technicals, but it still seems to be working, and it is my very first one. So this is a new style of analysis that we will be adding to the technical analysis to hone in and give us even more of an edge in the market, guys. We're going to be able to hone in and really pinpoint price action once we master this style of analysis. Yeah, I know. I've actually done that before in OPSEC. In an OPSEC building in SOCOM. On a it was Fort, isn't Fort Myers in Florida, Tampa? I think that's what it's called. That's in Tampa, right? Or am I tripping? Whatever the base is in Tampa, I don't fucking know. The Air Force base in Tampa. I don't know the name of it. I forget. But yeah, I had to do restoration in a SOCOM building, bro, and that shit is, I'm sorry, dog water, bro, cuz like dude, you got to go through a security check to get on the base. Then you got to go through a security check to get in the building. I literally had to give them my ID. I had to go through a background check. Dude, do you know how much shit I had to go through just to work on that base? Like, if you got to go through all that, please just hire government employees. But the thing was, they had on the base, they had basically like their own restoration company, but it was so weird how things work with the government. So they had like their own, like, I don't know if they were inspectors. They knew what they were talking about. They weren't hygienists, but they weren't restorators either. I don't know what the heck they were. Like, they were clearly skilled in the field of restoration. Like, they clearly were versed in at least knowing how to do like observations and checking if the job was done properly and stuff like that. Like, and doing your readings and stuff like that, making sure your readings are good and stuff like that. So they knew like what levels and where stuff should be, where it's supposed to save. But they never did any of the work. They sometimes would come in and tell us what to do, and we would do the work, and then they would check it. It was so weird. It was so weird. But they never did any of the work, which makes no sense. Why are you going to tell us what to just do it then? Have a government employee do it. It would be cheaper, right? Wouldn't it? I don't know. It just was a hassle, bro, and it just brought bad memories. Sorry I went off on that tangent. But yeah, it brought back bad memories because I had to wheel all of the equipment in and out of the building, and you couldn't take no backpacks. And if one person went out to the car to get something, so if we forgot one hammer, one screw, one anything, all of us had to be escorted back by a guard to the van and then come back in. Nobody could be left alone inside the building. We had to be under 24/7 escort. Like, if we were caught roaming around that building and there was no escort with us, we'd be in a lot of trouble. And they also have things that detect your phone. Dude, we went into this one building where they had to announce, I think, that we were coming in and then say clear. And then they put this big fucking flashing light on top of the fucking, they had very tall cubicles that you couldn't see over, and they put a big flashing light on top of the cubicles, I guess letting everyone know that a person without the right clearances in the area or something. I don't know. That shit, the government shit is crazy. And those government buildings are wild. They are exactly what they look like in Call of Duty. That shit is real. I was sick too because I thought AMC was going to squeeze why I couldn't have my phone. I was actually going to sneak my phone in there, but I just decided not to. I took it in one time, but I turned it off. 'Cause I was like, if I turn it off, it'll be fine. But yeah, man, thanks for the super chat, bro. What time is it? I didn't take a break yet. I'm going to take a break, guys. My back hurts. I'm tired of sitting. Yeah, I'm at my goal. I'm taking a break, guys. My back hurts, dude. Oh, fuck. I love being my own boss. Oh, let me turn the music on. Yeah, I love being my own boss. It's so dope. Here you guys go. Where we at? AMC's down 6. GameStop's down 11. Didn't GameStop gain like 20 in the past week? Yeah. All right, guys. So it's almost power hour. Yeah, the government facility's crazy, bro. And my boss had to have a DOJ card. I think it's a DOJ. Yes, it's MacDill Air Force in Florida. That's the one I was at. MacDill. I was at MacDill at the SOCOM building. I was on the break. I don't know if you guys could see me, but I was like right literally on the other side of the camera. You probably couldn't see. Maybe you could. I don't know. Let me see. Maybe if you tried hard enough, you could have. I don't know. I'm tired from being up all night. Oh, fuck. I don't know, guys. I might not make it the next hour. I don't know what's going on. I was up all night. Not feeling motivated. Don't like it. Don't like it. The last hour sometimes drags for me. Sometimes it just goes by really fast because people come back and I get excited. but like there's always a point in the live stream. There's always a lull, and it always comes with, I don't know if it's something I'm doing or just because the natural time that the market is, but it's always like around like 1 to like 2:30. The views go like this. They do like a dip and come back up. So I don't know if it's something that I do or just because like people like, even in the market though, even in the market, like if you look, it's called the afternoon lull. Like things get boring in the afternoon, like from like 12 to like 1:30, 2:30. It's called the afternoon lull. I think traders actually do go on lunch too. But can the camera see me? SPY is looking or not SPY. The dollar is pushing up, guys. The dollar's pushing up. It's gonna be bearish for SPY. SPY is looking in between right now. Looks like it wants to consolidate. It doesn't want to do anything. I don't have nothing, man. I don't got no trend. I think it's topping out, though, is what I really think's happening. I think we can possibly go up and fill this gap here for a liquidity grab. But I think this is forming a head and shoulders. I think this is going to be your neckline here, this red line at 454. And once 454 breaks, we'll see a big move down. I already drank 2 waters. It's only 1 hour. I know I can make it. It's just when you're your own boss and you can say fuck it. All right. So let's get the party started. Let's see who's here. All right. So the first thing I need you guys to do, if you haven't, is press the like button. That is the first step. So I need you to press the like button if you haven't done that. GME earnings is the 6th. The next thing I need you to do after you press the like button is make sure you subscribed. Because if you haven't, well, that's just not right. So do me that favor and then sub on up. And then after you've done all of those things, I'll tell you thank you. And be greatly appreciative. We got 111 people in the building right now, and we only have 114 likes. That's actually a perfect number. I love having more likes than we have people in the building. I love it. Stream peaked at 178. I didn't send out no links today like a dummy. I forgot. check and check. Check and check. It is power hour. Yeah, it's power hour right now. Buy orders at 7. Sell orders at 7:10. I believe that AMC is probably going to close around, if I had to guess, probably it's going to close around, if I had to give you a guess, I'm still going to think that we're going to close around like 7:08. In fact, I'm going to post that. All right, I posted it. Possible closing price for Amy. where we will possibly close at. I let him know. I let him know. I let him know. Nice, Eddie. Yeah, so if I had to guess, I would say 708. If I had to take a guess. I went ahead and posted it for y'all. I went ahead and gave y'all the post so you guys can have it. Let's see. Probably 708 and pull back down. Guess we'll see. Guess we'll see. MACD is starting to fade. So it might come back down to like $7. MACD is starting to fade. RSI not oversold though. RSI is not oversold. RSI is not oversold. RSI is not oversold. But it's not overbought either. It's not overbought. It's not oversold. It's just in the middle. I already know. $7. Option 8. Market makers need to make money too, right? Even millionaires need more millions, right? They can't just give us one. GME earnings is on the 6th. You should have watched my video, brother. I told everybody. This video right here. The data, and let's see what we have going on. So, let's go ahead and check out what we got, guys. So, Bitcoin back up to 42,000. Bitcoin absolutely going. Can you guys hear that? This is nuts, guys. Bitcoin, yeah, you guys can hear that. Have some type of pullback. It's that, but I want to see if we have the. This thing could get out of control, boy. Get out of control. It could get out of control. Just let it lose control. Did the stream end or did it connect fast enough? The stream just glitched. I do that sometimes. My bad, guys. I don't know what happened, but somehow, I don't know why this thing won't. So your Ethernet cord is supposed to have like a little plug that clicks, and I don't know why my Ethernet won't click. So it kind of just slides in and out of the port, like kind of loosely, like it shouldn't. It has a little clip on it that's supposed to click, and I don't know why mine's not clicking, but anyways, yeah. So I don't know if you're still here. Like, let me know if you're still here. If people are still here, tell me so I can know this. It says the stream is okay, but I definitely lost internet connection. And thank God I have Ethernet because that shit connected fast. I was able to plug it back in and it connected super fast, but I don't know. Okay, so it's probably going to be like lagged out though for a second. Good thing I have Ethernet and stupid fast internet connection. That shit connects so dumb fast. Dude, if this was any other computer, that shit would have been done. There's no way I would have been able to connect and get OBS back on and running before the stream timed out. There's no way. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for you guys and your donations. Because I was not going to buy all of this equipment. It was, dude, I paid just for the internet and shit alone, I paid like $400. And that's not even adding the electric bill, and the internet bill went up because I bought a computer and all these monitors and shit. So I had to get upgraded internet, and then I had to get upgraded routers. So I paid $400 for that, plus all of the additional monthly cost. And then I bought all of this shit. And I was not going to, but you guys went ham for the birthday stream. And like before that too, I don't know. It was like the month of August, September, and October. You guys went, I don't know what you guys were doing. I don't know if we were just making a shit ton of money. But September, August, September, and October, especially I think October was like, whoa. You guys went pretty wild on the super chats. Yes, August, September, and October. You guys went wild on the super chats. What is all these kissy faces? What are you guys trying to insinuate? That we're in some type of like love triangle or something? Well, this stream just got not safe for work. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. Quick, do not let your bosses hear. Oh, I thought you were trying to tell everyone our secret. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, I didn't want you to tell everyone our secret. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are still here. See, I needed that little bit of excitement to get me through the end of the day. I needed that adrenaline boost. I needed that adrenaline boost. No, bro, you're not listening. The actual Ethernet cord came out of my computer. That means I have no connection to the internet. Maybe I didn't say it very clearly. Like, the Ethernet cord and the computer were not attached. And the computer is not hooked up to Wi-Fi. I don't think I ever hooked it up to Wi-Fi. So I don't think it would automatically just connect to Wi-Fi. Yeah, I don't think I ever hooked this computer up to my Wi-Fi. Nah, this as soon as I bought this computer, it was direct Ethernet port only. And I know that for a fact because I was using Ethernet on my old computer. So yeah, this computer never ever even seen the Wi-Fi. It doesn't even have my Wi-Fi password. So it couldn't connect automatically if it wanted to. I think Spy being read today really helped. I think Spy being read helped the bleeding. GameStop has mad bullish divergence, so that's all I care about. And it's coming up to this trend line. It's definitely going to get a bottom here soon. But we did think that it was going to come all the way down to 1490. I said that earlier in the stream. I said it around like way back, 11, 12 o'clock. I said, man, GameStop's making a potential double top, and that's going to take us all the way back down to like 1480, 1490. But yeah, we got bullish divergence. Prices clearly trending down, while RSI clearly trending up. Yeah, no, they should fucking have the Ethernet. The Ethernet cable should just be a fucking USB port. It's so stupid. Everything should just be USB. It should be USB. I don't even care about USB-C. They say it's better. I don't really care. The only reason that I can see it's better is because you can flip it any way. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have an upside down or a right side up, and USB does. But who gives a shit? It literally has a line on top to show you which way like is the right side up. So everything should just be USB. Everything. And USBs have locks. USB-Cs do not. USB-Cs fit tightly, but they don't lock. USB-Cs got locks. They actually go in there and they got two little click hinges that lock. So everything should just be USB-C. And Ethernet cords are always sucky like that because 9 times out of 10, like you said, that plastic thing on the end, the plastic clip, which is so dumb that they make it like that, is like normally manufactured wrong and or already broken when you open up the package. There's no reason the Ethernet connector should have that stupid plastic clip that I can think of off the top of my head. And I did find one solution because I have an Ethernet to USB adapter that it locks into nicely. But I noticed running the Ethernet cord through the adapter actually slowed the internet down. And I have a 1 gig adapter. So it makes no sense. I'm only pulling at the tops, that the most I've ever pulled was like 650 megabits per second. I never pull a gig. I think it's a 5 gig at least. It's either a gig or a 5 gig, but I have at least a minimum a gig Ethernet to USB adapter. But I noticed running the Ethernet through the USB adapter actually slowed it down significantly. I couldn't pull speeds of 5 to 600. I could only pull speeds of 2 to 4 with that. And even it was like 2 to 3. But even though that's cool, that's all you really need. You only need like 100 megabits per second. But I want as fast internet as possible, especially with what I'm about to do. I need the fastest internet as possible. I mean, and with the gaming and the trading and stuff like that, it's just best to have. You want the quickest connection possible. You want your order to go upload and receive as quick as possible. You want the fastest computer as possible so it can send out the requests as quickly and efficiently as possible. You actually do want to use like the best equipment possible, especially if you want like, because when you get down to it, like every second counts when you're starting to get like, especially starting to move up. Basically, I feel like I'm moving into the next league of trading. So I need to like level my shit up. That's what I feel like anyways. I feel like I was playing college ball and I'm about to start playing pro league. Yeah, I'm saying Ethernet should be USB-C. That's what I'm trying to say. It should be USB. The Ethernet cord, the plastic piece, should be USB. Instead of being that plastic, stupid looking thing, it should just be a USB port. Ethernet doesn't have to have a special plug. It's the very best stream. The greatest stream alive. It's the greatest stream alive. 30 minutes remaining. 30 minutes remaining. I repeat, 30 minutes remaining in trading. Let's go. Lock in your profits, guys. Lock in your profits. Lock in your profits. Lock in your profits. Lock in your profits. Lock them in, lock them in, lock them in, lock them in, lock them in. It looks like SPY probably going to go down again. Looks like SPY's probably going to go down again. It looks like it won't be able to break 556.90. I'm trying to pump AMC before the end of the day. That way we can get to 708. I'm trying to get us to 708 by the end of the day. So I'm putting in a few rockets. Come on, 708, baby. Come on, 708. $708 is what we need. 708, 708, 70, 708, 70, 70, 708. 708, son. That's what we're looking for. Each rocket will donate 1 point. Each rocket will donate a 0.5 percentage point of price action to the AMC. Lock him in, lock him in. AMC's current price is $706. GameStop is $1503. SPY is $456.57. SQQ is $1627. Bitcoin is $43,624. And of course, Ethereum is hitting $2,226. It did top out at $2,300. You dig? I think Ethereum's probably gonna hit. Ethereum's probably gonna hit 8 to 10K this bull run. So I probably should buy more. Yeah. I should probably get some more Ethereum. I should probably lay on heavy on that. Yeah, definitely. I definitely want to get some more Ethereum. Let me see how much I got. So the order block prediction wasn't that bad, but we did never ever come back down to that double like lower low. So I'm gonna keep fooling around with the order book and tick by tick, and definitely use this in my analysis for sure. Definitely. There's buy order sitting at 7 and there's sell order sitting at 710. Kind of keep us pinned in between this range here. At like 704 to 708. Does anyone else still do AMC lives? Or am I the only one? Is there anyone else live right now? My shit better come up, I swear. I was gonna say, if my shit didn't come up, I'd be mad. Dang, bro, we're just underneath this dude because we got a little bit less, bro. This guy be hyping for fucking clicks, bro. Market makers are about to be margin called. This is it. AMC stock short squeeze update. Brokers will be margin called. Bro, stop lying to people, bro. Reading your tweets, bro. You just be saying bullshit, bro. This is some speculation bullshit, bro. Bro, tripping, bro. Breaking news. I'm reading a tweet. Get out of here, dog. We are just one under this stock level 2 guy. We need 10 more people, guys. Let's push. How many subscribers this person got? Let me find out. Oh, and they got less subscribers? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Oh, he got subscribers mode on only. He must be soft. I did find some new keys. And I'm going to be finding a lot more. Yes, we're using order book flow and tick by tick. And I have my own setup on Webull now for it. Yeah, dude was a nano influencer. A nano influencer outperforming me? Oh, hell nah. I need so many likes on this video right now. I am almost a micro influencer. Do you understand me? I am very nearly a micro influencer. Do you understand? I cannot be outperformed by a nano influencer, okay? Let me guys show you the numbers. Let me just show you the numbers so we can really show you guys what we're talking about here, guys, because this is not cool, all right? This is not cool. So let me show you the numbers, all right? We're going to be looking at the numbers so you can see what we're being outperformed by. What should I type in? Hold on. What did I type in last time? Oh, here we go. Here's a way better. I guess I'll put it in here. Okay. Oh, this one's saying yes. So if you have under 10K, you're a nano, which I'm still technically a nano. I'm still technically a nano, okay? So we can't get all bent out of shape. But so we're technically nano, okay? We're technically nano because we haven't technically passed that golden. Now, I knew 10,000 was important. I knew it. I knew something about it was important, but I didn't know this beforehand. And we are on the cusp of becoming a micro influencer, y'all. Let's get it. A micro influencer. Yo, get with me, bro. Y'all want to work with some micro influencers? I'm your man, boy. I got you. You want to collab with a micro? I got you, bro. Because once I go mega, I'm gonna be untouchable. I'm gonna be that dude. So you better get at me on the micro level. You feel me? You better get at me. You better get at me down here. Because once I go macro, man, I'm gonna be that dude. I'm gonna be that dude. So I don't know if I'll ever make it to mega follower, but I know I'm going to make it to macro. I know I'm going to make it to macro. We almost micro. I know I'm going to make it to macro. I know I'm going to make it to macro. That's over 100K, but we going to get there one day. It may be like 2 years from now, 3 years from now. But we going to get there. We going to get there. We going to get there one day at a time. One family member at a time. That's for sure. Wait, did that person have more likes than me too? Oh no, I'll just absolutely lose my mind. DataZero fam. DataZero fam, if he got more likes, I need your help right now, DataZero fam. What did I type in? AMC stock live? Don't crush my soul. Ah, we got more likes. Okay. Sorry I yelled in your ear. And we're actually about to beat them. We're about to be on top again. I just need a couple more people to join up. Quick, let me send out the link. Let me send out the link for the last, 10 minutes. I'm sending it. Full send, baby. Full send. Quick, everyone help me out. We need to get some people in here. Full send, baby. This is a full send for the last 10 minutes. Full send. And I'm putting the hype song on. And we're dropping rockets. Yeah. Frame drop I did. And then here is drywall, but I didn't finish the patch. I actually did really good on this patch. It looked really good once I was done. I had to go behind and cut that wall out and then block it out. Yeah, actually, look. That's before texture and sanding. Here's after sanding, but before texture. So that's what it looked like. You see how it's all flat? All you got to do is add texture and it'll be fire. I think I needed to sand a little bit more here, but that was it. All I needed to do is add texture. I ended up doing a fire job on that. After it was painted, you couldn't even tell it was a patch was there. Fire job, restoration. Those are spider boxes and dehumidifiers. Downtown Tampa. Full containment. Picture of Tampa downtown. Just showing you guys some shit. Just sharing some memories with you from a year ago. Make sure you drop them rockets, y'all, please. Nine minutes remaining. 9 minutes remaining. Nine minutes remaining. I sent out links. We got 119 people in here. Let me refresh. And we got 137 likes. Yeah, we're at 9,787, which is dope. $9,787, really close. Literally almost 200 away from becoming a micro influencer. Yeah, they had those buy orders and sell orders placed pretty tightly, man. They kept us pretty flat. They kept us pretty flat. Consolidation, though, isn't always a bad thing. Actually, it's never really a bad thing, in my personal opinion. I wish GameStop would have held 15, but it is what it is. We figured it would come back down to 1480 when we seen the double top. So we called that out early today. I'm just hoping GameStop holds this line. I'm going to try to do a video later today. Not going to promise this one, but most likely, guys, yes, there will be a video update later today. So make sure you do check that out. If there is going to be one, it's going to be up around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. It will be up on the channel. And I normally drop a couple short videos with that go with it. So if you do see like me start posting, that's because the video is dropped. I posted on Rumble and I posted on YouTube. So there will most likely be a video update there preparing you for tomorrow today. And then, of course, I will be live streaming tomorrow, giving technical analysis and news while the market's open. But basically, guys, we want to hold this line here, and I'll talk about that in the video. I kind of have it up a little too high, so I kind of need to pull it down because it's not on the trend line. It shows. See, this is why I'm going to use TradingView. It's exactly why I'm going to use TradingView. Exactly why I'm going to start using TradingView only. Yeah, this is exactly why. because this shows something completely different. This is exactly why I'm only using TradingView. It paints a completely different story. The buy orders are sitting way down at 1430. Yeah, so in Webull, this lines up like that. This shit don't make no sense, bro. And this is why, and also look at this. Watch this, check this out. I'll show you guys real quick for the. So it says SPY topped at 459, like 60, right? On TradingView. What does Webull say it topped at? Over here, it said it topped, and it said it made a higher high over here. And that's not what happened. This high is not higher. It's either the same. It's the same. It's not higher. So I'm done with Webull when it comes to that type of shit, bro. The only thing I'm going to use Webull for is very basic and the tick by tick. And as soon as I can get tick by tick on TradingView, which I'm sure you can, I'm going to just ditch Webull, honestly, guys. It's going to be TradingView only. It's way more professional. It's way more professional. It's just way better. It's way better. It's way more professional. I just know Webull better because I've been using it more. But we got 2 minutes remaining, guys. 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. All predictions for tomorrow will be made in the video, guys. All predictions for tomorrow will be made in the video. You must check out the video later today. I'll be dropping some form of video, okay? I'll be dropping something. There will be a video. Some type of video will be out around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. So make sure you check out the channel. All predictions for tomorrow will be in that video. But guys, we got a lot to talk about. I mean, look at the volume. I got a lot to say. We're going to talk about it all. Doji not looking good. I'm hoping SPY breaks this week so I can get all of them right. AMC still green. GameStop, I think, will recover, and I think SPY will pull back, and that will give me all right predictions from the weekly update prediction because I predicted red for SPY and green for GME and AMC. But guys, we have 1 minute remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trading is over. 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 Trading is done, y'all. It is over for today. It is over for today. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Shout out to the DataZero family. Shout out to the new members of the DataZero family. Shout out to all 9,887 of y'all. I appreciate you guys. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe button on the way out. And make sure you check me out later today for more updates, guys. I'm getting on out of here. And remember, Bitcoin is the best asset, guys. And as always, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. See you later, Data Mod. See you later, Data Fam. Data Fam stars. DZ Fam in the building, gang, gang. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. See you, Bano. All right, then, Todd. Zelly. See you guys. Enjoy your evening and have a good one. Peace out, all of y'all, man. Much love. Appreciate each and every one of you for real.